Yo, what in the Wutagehe, what in the Jaria going out here? Big up everyone, man. Saturday, man. Big Saturday stream with your boy Sniper, man. Don't know what it is. Big up Ari, man, like Shug. Hey, where you been, G? Where you been? It's been Pete. It's been Pete. Oh, you get me? At least you kept your word, man. You said you weren't coming on and you didn't come on, man. I rate that. You get me? Showing a little bit of gumption, a little bit of sense. You know what I mean? Sometimes you need to fall back from this thing, bruv. But you didn't, did ya? You went on nine ethers and just did some other madness. Ugh! Hey? Gotta learn how to do better, man. The hell? What the hell is going on? You got me? Wake up, wake up, wake up, everybody. Don't know. You got me? Tell a friend to tell a friend. We're doing it here, normal. You got me? Big Saturday stream, FT, blood clot, motherfucking K's and all sorts. You get me? Links in the description. Jump on. One sec. Whoa. Oh, big up RE, still up, yeah? Yeah. We saying Dublin, big up Dublin, man. So yeah, man, we're here bright and early, man. Trying to be as early as possible. I was up from about 9 still, but I was like, no, man. Let me get something to do. Let me get my coffee. You get me? Roll up, roll up, roll up, roll up. Let's get it in, man. Let's get it in. You say early bird catches the worm. Yeah, just sipping back up my coffee, man. Trying to wake myself up and that. You got me? Last night was bad though, innit? Freestyle Friday was popping still. Let me big up to everybody who turned out yesterday, man. It was alright, man. That's what we want on a Friday, man. Some good vibes. You got me? Now it's Saturday, we can whip someone's ass. Not your way, Shug. You get me? Pause. Big up, Marshall. Come on, my brother. You get me? Yeah, man. No, I missed. Was it? Did I miss last week? No, I was here last week. But the last 2 weeks have been a really short show. You know what I mean? Just as I wanted to get into something, or we was talking about something, then it cut off. Get it? I had to go do shit. But yeah, man, big up my brother Marshall, man. Jeez, long time, man. You should come on one these days, man. Surprise him, man. Let him know what I go on. You get me? Jeez. You still at home or you traveling yet, Marshall? And how's things over there, man? Doing this thing, man. I bet you didn't get much cases and shit. It's too bloody hot. You get me? I didn't see or hear about a mass thing. Did they even have lockdown in your country? What? You got kids, yeah? No. Man said them kids are now. But big up, man. Congrats, man. Get me. Papa Marshall. Did man meet you and you was a student, bro? You was at uni, no? Has it been that long? You did have a wifey still. Remember you showed me a picture of her? Yeah, man. She was nice though. Get me a good wholesome girl for you. You know what I mean? Because you was wild. You was wild back then, Marshall. Oh, you did have one, yeah? Mad. Mad, 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 mad. But everything is everything. Good, man. Big up yourself. Mm. Come on, roll up, family. Bright and early, bright and early. Your boy Sniper. Big Saturday. Big up Gambi. Come on, man. Just oh, you just found the channel? No, boy. We've been here from time. We've been here for years. You get me? If you go back and you look at the other streams, you'll be like, oh shit. Oh shit. They've been doing this. As I said, from the new year, man, everything changed still. Big up Rich. Rich doing eyes, man. Them shorts, man. And you're gonna leave it alone. Yeah, you're just aggravated, man. Every time he probably sees it, he probably goes mad. You get me? Yeah, let me see. And yeah, Spiritus used to get that work. Remember them days there? Fuck's sake. You get me? Look at Romanian blood clot. You get me? Spiritus tried to come on one time. Back in the day still. Early. Back in the day, a couple of years ago. You know when we started going on stream properly, like free the bloody hangouts. Yeah, Spiritus jumped on one day, I think. Said a couple of things and then yeah, disappeared. That was it. Yeah. After the roasting he got from me and Ezra that time, it was mad. Get me? I'd never look at an animal again in the same way in his country, bro. It's just mad. I don't know, man. He's around, man. He's around. He's living life, man. Big up Ezra, man. Come on. You know what I mean? We definitely put in loads of work, bro. All of us, innit, Marshall? Me, you, Zulu, even El Cacao, man. Yeah. Did you see him go on thing? Go Christian Prince. Did you see that? Nah, that's mad. That's mad. This guy's crazy. You know what I mean? Bear man letting the side down, bros. You know what I mean? They've had years of schooling and knowledge and thing and research that we've done, and then bros, this man just come online and just do some madness. You get me? Innit? Come on, Rich, man. I was fucking embarrassed, man. Like, fuck's sake. This is a guy who I like, you know what I mean? I see him doing better than that. You get me? Making a new Matrix movie. Big up J Chill Sniper, man. Done know. Family. DL Kicks, big up yourself. You get me? Oh, here we go. 1 second. Da, da, da. Because the whole world wants to jump on. Let's see. 1 second. Let's see. We ain't having no trolling today. What we doing? Let me use this one. Boom. Hello. Hello. Ugh. Primera Lives. Are you there? You there? You there? Hello, hello, hello. You come to show your bum? What's going on? Talk to me. Come on. Fuck's sake. Now there's bare of you now. What's going on, man? Let's see what's going on here. Hello, hello, hello.
What up, man?
What's good?
¿Qué huele,
How you doing?
amigo?
Oh hell no, this fool's in here too.
Who's that?
This guy that speaks Spanish, man. This guy always in here.
Not always in here. This is the
¿Qué
first
huele,
time.
primo? Vendo elotes, agua, soda, Gatorade.
Oh, this fool got a Gatorade for sale. Yeah, what's up, man? What's going on? What is this? What we watching, man? What's going on? How you doing?
I'm good, man. Which one are you speaking? I can't even hear.
Me, man. I'm the section, man.
Oh, the section. Big up section, man. Big
What
up
up,
yourself,
man?
bro. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. We
How
here
you doing?
usually, it's just a Saturday stream. We talk about anything that's going on, your side, my side. You get it?
Hey,
Yeah.
you speak Spanish.
No.
No, no
Only a
speak
little bit.
Spanish.
Only a little bit. Only a little bit. No.
Me speak little bit English.
Yeah, you speak a little bit. Yeah. What let's say Spanish here. Ole que tal?
I like putas.
You like puta, you like pum pum. Yeah.
I love panocha.
I think he said he likes bitches.
But I'm saying hola que tal? Hola que tal?
Man, are you
Oh,
French or something? Is that French?
¿qué
No,
dijo
that's Spanish.
Racata, racata. Si se me pega, voy a darle. Racata, racata.
I think it means how are you, in Spanish. Ole que tal?
Hola, what?
Bien. ¿Cómo estás tú?
Right. That was the better response. No, I used to have a Spanish girlfriend, so she told me
No,
little bit.
no comprende. No understand.
Your Spanish might be different still. You get me? Than original Spanish.
Yo, so what the fuck are we watching, man? What is this?
No, I had
Like,
to put it on just to be secure, because people come here
nah.
and
Don't worry about that shit. I'm not here to
yeah,
show my dick or none of that shit.
yeah, them porn bombers,
Now,
So
my amigo here from down
mm,
south of the border. I don't know about him.
right. You know what I'm
Uh,
saying? Because he might not speak English, but yeah, all of a sudden,
Amigo, ¿te gusta cocaine?
what's that?
cocaine? Oh,
Cocaine.
dude, I love cocaine.
You like cocaine?
Who
Yeah,
me?
yeah, yeah. You like cocaine, bro?
Nah, fuck with that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
What do you like? What do you like?
Cocaine is only probably good for selling, but you know what I mean? Like, yeah, we don't take that shit.
So what
Well,
do you
people
guys do
do.
over there?
I don't know. They do everything still. They do everything, but it's your choice, isn't it? I only smoke herbs, so.
I don't know. So
Mm,
you like a little bit of weed?
yeah, I'm a 420 guy.
All right, no coke.
Rap 420. Big up, family.
Jeez. Big up, Mary J.
Just on
Why?
time for the 420. Come on.
Amigo,
Roll up. Light up.
Lights up the thing, man. Smoke up. Get me, get that
Happy
early
Saturday.
wake and
Welcome. We've
bake.
got some new guests.
Yeah, it seems you got some new guests. Big up
Mm.
this, big them up. Let me take this thing off the screen.
Yeah, that shit is annoying, man. I don't know what the fuck you playing, but that shit is making my eyes hurt.
Yeah, you have to, man, because boy, it's
No,
worth
big
it.
up to
Better than,
section. El Chapito.
no
Dribbles.
Mm.
El Chapito dribbles. Okay.
no English, no English.
Oh,
no,
this guy right here, the guy right here, Pereira, that guy don't speak at all.
you don't speak at all.
He's a mute.
Yeah, we don't have people on who don't speak at all.
No,
So
but he's cool though. Like he's all right though. Like that's my homie right there. He don't
he's
speak
cool.
at all. He just comes on the panel. You know, he shows some shoes sometimes.
So what?
Some shoes. He likes shoes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, like red bottoms and
Zapatos. I like shoes. Me, I like shoes.
You like
Oh, what,
shoes,
like
amigo?
hot fetish type of thing?
I
You
like
got food
shoes.
fetish?
Me, I like shoes.
So what? You like feet or what?
Shoes. Yes, I like shoes.
what?
Shoes and cocaine.
Shoes and cocaine, feet and cocaine. What the hell's going on?
Where's Goddess?
Yeah. We got some customers for you.
So how did you guys find the stream? Do you watch regularly, or you just stumbled across it today?
I'm a long time fan, man. I've been watching for a long time, and then I figured I'd stop by and see what's up with you guys tonight. You know,
All right. Cool. Well,
I did a couple of bumps earlier. I'm up.
Yeah.
You know how that goes.
Yeah, man. We big up. Yeah, States, yeah, of course. What part of States?
I'm in California.
Okay. Cali in
Yeah.
the house.
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, my brother's down there a lot still.
So what do you guys do? What do you guys do over here? What's this channel? What y'all up to? Like, what is it that y'all do? What y'all doing today, tonight, wherever you guys are at?
Sometimes we do different stuff, man. Like Friday we do freestyles. People come on a rap. People come on a rap and do their shit. Right. And then
right here, Chapito, he's got some corridos. You guys ever heard of corridos?
No, what's that?
Yo, corridos. Do you guys ever know?
Nope.
Like fucking like Mexican music.
Okay.
Like
what, he plays it?
Like he's a pretty good singer.
Okay.
And then that my homie here, Primera, he does a beatbox.
Right.
You guys should drop by on a Friday evening then.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know where he jumped off. Maybe his thing cut out. But that's for Friday. Saturday, yeah, we do anything, man. It's about discussion, debates, or whatever. You know, giving information to the people, man. Anything.
You've been watching for a while, so you must know what the channel's about, right?
Just fucking lying, dude. I don't watch.
Break that little bit of honesty there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's a nice way to come in, though. Yeah, you know the ones there try finesse, man. Like, yeah, I've been watching for years, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, so what you all about?
Yo, as a matter of fact, you guys be pretty cool, man. I'm actually streaming you on my YouTube channel right now.
Oh yeah, big up, man.
Yeah. Big up Nawabian Sniper TV. Comment, share, subscribe. Come on,
man.
Big up Red Pill Trail, Trilliuminati Live, FTK Academy, Mandem Sports TV.
You get me? All that
what
good
we missing? All of them good things.
Yeah, you get me? Illuminati Live, all of that. You get me? That's how we rolling. We the Trill, we the Sniper family up in there. You get me?
We're part of the Mojado network.
The Mojado?
Mojado network.
There's so many networks, it seems, on YouTube lately.
Yeah.
We're the Black Sector and all of this.
Yeah. What I'm gonna do is
kind of topic do you guys focus on?
Honestly, right now, we don't know what the fuck we're doing right now. We're just cruising the internet, trying to figure out what everybody's doing. Like I said, my homie up here, really though, this guy right here is really a mute. Like he don't talk at all.
Selective mute.
He just comes along. He just comes along.
What's the real people come on? Yeah, he's gonna be peak for him because spaces are limited usually.
Yeah. He might show his toes. He might show his feet or his fucking shoes or a hat.
No, hell no. I don't know what that's about.
He's not gonna do it here.
Oh.
No. So y'all got freestyle then? Like y'all freestyle though for reals?
We freestyle for real.
Like rap, like hip hop, all that shit.
Sniper's like the master in the game, and I'm like one of the new students. So
we doing it. Yeah, you just gotta go to yesterday's stream and you'll see.
All right, well, I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna make sure I sub up to you guys.
Yeah, man. Make sure you hit the subscribe button.
All right, man.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Have a good night.
Yeah, man,
bless up, man. Bless.
All right. Peace out.
All right. Take care.
Pick up.
Yeah.
Little visit from the American sector.
Yeah, you know. You get me? The Vatos Locos. You get
Mm.
me? The Vario, Holmes. The Vario. You get me?
Interesting. I thought, let me go make some toast because I could see there was no one on panel with you, and then I came back
Yeah.
and it's full of randomers. Eh.
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. I had to put the protection on, man, because I know how it is.
It's
Is that
nice
you,
though.
T? Is that my brother T, man? From States.
Right?
Hmm. Boom, boom, boom. Brother Terry.
Pardon me. Yeah, I missed a lot of Freestyle Friday yesterday. I was so tired yesterday evening. I was literally, when you just, your body feels exhausted and my eyes were not staying open for love nor money. I was like, no, I need to go to sleep. So I must have fell
Yeah.
asleep about 7. And then I woke up at like 10. Like, I just had a little nap. And then I woke up at 10. I felt a lot better than what I did, but I was like, yeah, I'm still ready to go back to my bed. So I caught the last bit.
Yeah. That was jokes, man. They were going on for ages, bro.
Yeah, man. It's a good stream.
I try to limit it to like 3 hours.
It was Jedi and Motion was cracking me up.
Yeah, it's killing me, man. Oh, 3 locks drop out of your head and all of this type of stuff.
Oh,
I was like, wow, man, what the hell's going on? What the hell's going on?
Just 3 locks.
You know?
Oh man.
What's going on?
I seen a thing pop up on YouTube this morning saying that China are banning sissy boys from being on TV in an attempt to make the men more masculine over there. So when they say sissy boys, are they referring to batty boys? Or are they referring to just like the kind of the sissy boys as in like they like to act female?
What country is this?
China.
Boy. I think they're putting a ban on it because remember that there's a problem that the one child rule, they had to change that because a lot of
it's
people
3
wanted.
children now, isn't it?
Yeah, what was happening is that a lot of people want boys, innit? So they're not really thinking. They never really thought it through. So everybody wants a boy, wants a boy, wants a boy, wants a boy. But somebody got to have some girls, yeah. And then your boy has got to find a girl to marry. It started to become difficult when you only got one.
Yeah. So many boys, but there's no females for them to mate with, basically.
Yeah. So there are going to be a section of them that are going to be like fruity now.
Okay, yeah.
Do you get what I'm
I
saying?
mean, we see a lot of it, don't we? We see a lot of it, anyways, from over there.
And it's
But
only
it kind of makes sense now as to how it's happened. I get you.
Yeah, the last couple of years they've changed the rulings and saying, "Oh, boom." So it's only been in the last 3 years or something like that, 3-4 years since they made that rule that, like, yeah, no, you can have more children because there's bare young man out there who ain't got no woman and ain't even looking. You know what I mean? Just working and doing whatever they're doing, and it's like, bruv, the generation ain't gonna go on for the family. It's upsetting.
It is definitely.
But when you want to live in a communist kind of led society where, everyone listens to and has to abide by the rules, these are the things that can backfire on a society. Even though they're the highest population of people on the planet, it seems, with over 1 billion people.
How are they when it comes to the LGBTs over there? Is it an accepted thing or are they against it?
I think they might. Obviously, if they're making rulings to separate things, it must be rife a little bit out there. I don't know if it's open and blatant or whether it's just normally accepted, but boy.
Because I'm thinking if we try to do something like that over here, like, Batman on TV now, or TV adverts or whatever, everyone would be in uproar. Be like, no, everyone should have equal rights. We want to see gay men on TV.
Oh, bad. All right, let's see. I got some. Boom.
I just thought it was interesting because obviously we speak a lot about the whole sort of feminism, men losing their masculinity, etc., etc. So to see that someone's actually doing something to try and stop it is kind of interesting. But then it's like, how much is it actually going to stop now? Oh, what's this? The King James. Uh-oh.
We leave no stone unturned.
Right. So that conversation yesterday, what I was interested in is the what's it called? The Tinsdale Bible.
Right.
And I want to look into who commissioned the Tinsdale, because I think it was before King James' time.
Right.
And then obviously there was the law that they made about no one can write an English version of the Bible.
That's correct.
Oh, y'all got into another subject.
That's all right, Ari.
Big up, Ari.
Hi. It's like 2:20 a.m. where I'm at. But I just was wondering what was going on with y'all policing out there. They could just search you guys without proper procedures. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah,
that's wow.
Yeah. That's crazy. What do you call it? Section 60.
I'm gonna wait till y'all finish this subject, and then I'm gonna hop off and then ask y'all about it later.
All right, no problem, Ari. Thank you, though. Thank you.
Okay.
No worries.
Right. Yeah. So you was William. You see, when you just Google it.
Yeah, so
King
when I Googled it quickly, when I Googled the Tinsdale, it was saying that was the first written English version that was done, which was done before this. But I'm wondering, like, why was it done when it was still illegal to be done or something? Like, that's what I was trying to figure out the timelines and stuff as to why this one is so popular and that one wasn't. But that one was apparently the first English version of the Bible.
That's correct. So, like, you've got 3 supposed authors of those books at the time. Yeah.
Right.
You got William Tinsdale, you got John Wycliffe, and you got Martin Luther. Right?
Yeah.
So all 3 were commissioned by King James, according to what they say. Now there's even a controversy on who William Tinsdale. We can check that.
Because I think this is where I was getting confused, because some things were done in the 1500s and some was the 1600s. So
right. So like the 1611 King James, for example, is a later edition or a later version. Like, it's more refined.
Which seems to be the sort of final version that they've ended up with in terms of an English version.
Well, no, because that one has more chapters and more things that are not in the standard KJV.
Oh.
Yeah. So it has the what do you call it? What some things called
Psalms?
No, the Maccabees.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's the Maccabees. Those which the Macedonian kings or whatever. So that's a section that's not in the Bible. Do you get it?
Okay.
Yeah, and there's other chapters as well. I just can't remember them off head, but they have slightly more. And again, they're not gonna thing, because remember the start of this thing starts with Henry VIII. Is the starts of this change, and why they would need a book. Do you get it? So
oh yeah, for all the wives and shit.
Right, so that he could marry the wife, right?
So are these the type? Do you know what? Let me write my own questions down. I look into them, because I'm so bad at history. Like, it's one thing I really didn't enjoy in school. I took no interest in. I don't know how I got a B in my exam for history. I honestly thought I was going to fail, but it's. I think for me, I like to look at the timelines and stuff, and then it starts to make sense. So I'll figure out some of it for myself rather than ask a ton of questions.
Weight and Wisdom got the answers here still. Yeah, no, but the same ones, yeah, right, in the 1611 are in the Ethiopian Bible, which is another strange coincidence as well. Because obviously the New Testament's there and and they supposedly have the oldest recorded or physical copy of the Bible.
Dublin's saying they had an English Protestant Bible, but is the Protestant Bible different? Is
No,
their
not
Bible
really.
the King James version?
Well, it is in a sense the Protestant Bible because they
That's what they use in the Church of England.
they are against the Roman. Well, they're not against. They're protesting against the Roman Catholic Church, right? So, but now we have Church of England, which encompass Anglican, Methodist, all of these different types of sub branches that came out of it. Yeah, but you got to understand. Well, as that happened, a lot of them traveled over to the Americas as what you're calling pilgrims and all of that, taking their ideas with her, like Martin Luther. And then they say John Wycliffe, his information became Wicca. You understand? The idea of wickery and all of this type of stuff, and hung, drawn, and quartered, burning at the stake, all the witch trials they had in the Americas and in Europe as well. They're just taking what they had in Europe over to the Americas. You get it? Yeah. So now you can get the Church of Mormons, and you've got the Lutheran Church. You understand? Because Martin Luther has got a version of the Bible, and he's gone over to the Americas, and now he set up his thing.
Right.
Called the Lutheran Church. So you can look into that. You can look into Wicca, and then you see John Wycliffe's name for some reason. You know what I'm saying? And then we come to William Tinsdale, which is the version that we basically got now, based on that.
Okay.
So when you ask Google who wrote the King James Bible, these three names come up first. Do you get it?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. But it's said even by that is that even though they were commissioned to do it, each of them supposedly burnt at the stake for these heresies and crimes.
Crimes,
you know what I mean? So it's crazy. So, and the thing is that compounds all of that is that the transatlantic slave trade started in the reign of King James. So it only made sense that this was his weapon of mass destruction. He needed a book for his church, the Church of England. Do you get it? That was similar, but it was his own way rather than the Greek or the Latin version that was definitely floating around all over the rest of Europe. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, and then boy, after that, it took a while before they went on a campaign or more, not really a crusade, but yeah, they've been doing that for a while still. Once the crusades kick in, and then you've got the Knights Templar. The Knights Templar is going to escape to Scotland, and then Albert Pike and the rest are going to be your heads of the Illuminati or Freemason orders.
Boy.
So there's a lot to go with these religious ideals, but people canonizing books and that, what I mean, and turning scriptures and scrolls and manuscripts into books. Yeah, that came at a particular time. Yes, I mean, between the 15 and 1600s, because most of these guys are commissioned in the 1500s, as far as I know. Right. So yeah, smart.
It makes sense now because if the King James version was then 1611, then it's not much difference from 1500s to 1611. Right.
Yeah, that's a later edition.
And it seems like said, people just took put their own kind of narrative, put their own information in, or made it seem like whatever it is to fit the narrative of whatever plans that they had to do going forward.
Right. Or how they interpreted it. Yeah. So it's just crazy. But again, these books were not for public consumption.
Why was that? Why? Because I didn't realize that until yesterday. Like, why weren't they willing to have a version in English?
I think it's mainly, I don't know, mainly because of the separation, right? Because the Roman Catholic Church is upset with England, and England supposedly upset with the Roman Catholic Church. Half and half, because like a lot of their bishops and thing would have been in England anyway. So depending on what monarch, they might choose to side back with Rome. Do you get what I'm saying? And become Roman Catholics. So we've got that here. So as well as the Church of England stuff, you've still got Rome deeply entrenched in your society. Do you get what I'm saying? So they have power in that respect.
Do you know what? Do you know what I don't like about this conversation is that I'm asking myself, why am I even like bothered about this? Why do I care?
I know it's not. It's just
why does
information.
Matthew make me interested in these things? Go away.
I think that you're forgetting a few important characters. Henry VIII and the person after him was Henry VIII is the one who started the Church of England. He thought he was Solomon. He wanted many wives, and with the Catholic Church that was as well as heresy in it. So he said, "Fuck it, I'm going to start my own church. These guys don't allow me to marry many wives. I'm going to do my own thing. Because if Solomon can do it, I can fucking do it." So he modeled himself after Solomon. He wanted many wives. He wanted to do all things. So he started his own church. That's why the Church of England started. But it was his daughter, Queen Victoria, who got the first English translation done, the Queen Victoria Bible. That was the first translated Bible from Latin, from the Greek into English. But before it was no, only priests could read the Bible, and there were no translations allowed. Only the first translation allowed was when it was translated into Latin with the other Orthodox Church when they went to other way. But there were the only two Bibles: was the Latin version and the Greek version, and that. So those are the only two were allowed. But then Queen Victoria, she got one done from Greek into English. Then King James done his own one as well. Her son, same as well. So he now got the King James version. All the are his translations from Greek into English.
Yeah, because was he not? I don't even think it's Victoria. It's Elizabeth, because Victoria's way down.
Whatever. King James' mom, Elizabeth. I mean, she's the one who got to the first Bible. Henry's one who came after Henry.
Henry's daughter. Henry's daughter.
Yeah, that was the first
Elizabeth
Bible.
The first.
Yeah, that was the first one to be translated from Greek into another language. That was the first Bible translated.
So when did they start selling the Bible? Because obviously it must have gone a long time from, let's say, the king or whatever getting one version done for himself to it being actually published by a book company or whatever and then sold in bookshops so anyone can go and buy it. Like when did people start getting their own copies?
That's who after King James, the King James version. That was one became for mass production.
Let me play this and see what they're saying. Should I start from the beginning? Do you want from the beginning? I don't think you necessarily want from the beginning because it's just explaining, what the Bible, what the Old Testament is, what the New Testament is, and blah 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 like that. But, I think here is about right.
Smith then took the Greek and placed it side by side with the Catholic Church's Latin. In 1516, he compiled several of the original Greek manuscripts and published and used the Latin Vulgate to convince people that they needed to pay money. Various forms of English, such as Old English and Middle English, were spoken as early as the 5th century. The formation of modern English, the English that we speak today, began in the late 14th century and was completed by 1550. During the centuries when the English language was developing, an era known as the Dark Ages, the Catholic Church held a large amount of power in Europe, even over kings and queens of entire countries.
You heard that, Mary Jane?
I heard that.
Okay. Cool.
And do you know why this? You know why this was? Because remember the Dark Ages. This was fall of Rome. Right. That's when Rome had fallen. So Rome had no power anymore. The thing had moved to Byzantine. So
Yeah,
Rome was now like,
Constantinople.
so Rome was not as powerful as it was anymore. That's why all the kings in Europe got power now, when the Pope had no power anymore in those areas.
But the Pope had a lot of power still.
Yeah, still, but
because he's already set up. You know, when you've already set up your churches in these countries.
Yeah.
So it's hard. It's like when you supposedly lose power, in a sense, they only lost it in England, but they didn't lose it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they still had their churches. They were still paying their priests and whatever, and priests were pillar of the community as well as the sheriff.
And the Pope was still ordaining many kings and queens, so it was he was being the power. So yeah.
Right. So let's go.
The Catholic Church was so powerful that whenever a king or queen was crowned, it was the Pope who placed the crown on his or her head, symbolizing the Pope's approval of this appointment to power. During the Dark Ages, few people knew how to read Greek, and even fewer people knew how to read Hebrew. This ability was generally confined to the wealthy and well-educated.
Right. You heard that, right?
I like the way they distribute the Hebrew.
This is why you're not. Yeah, any person ain't getting no book like Bible. Like, yeah, I had the King James way back then. Where? From where?
So you see that where they have to approve and crown the king or queen, etc. I'm assuming that stopped, has it?
No.
Not really.
No, but in England, when you get the coronation, it's gonna be Church of England.
The bishop, which is
you understand?
Right.
They're still connected. They're still connected.
Yeah, they're still connected because the Bishop of Canterbury or wherever, he still has to go to Rome.
The diocese and all of that. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. He still has to go to Rome to get his official thing, and there's underhanded stuff going on where this new thing is in partnership.
I was thinking that would be such an interesting thing to see if we do see it's going to be. What's his name? William. He's probably going to get the coronation when the Queen dies, right? So, it'd be good to see that in our lifetime and see exactly what goes down in that ceremony, innit?
Right.
Mad.
No, the Archbishop of Canterbury is the head of the church in England.
Yeah. And he's a boy for the Pope.
Yeah, he's a
boy for the Pope.
Behalf sort of thing.
Yeah, in a sense, yeah, exactly. Like, but it's mad. It's crazy. That's why it's interwoven and interlinked.
That's why it's not a Pope. He's a bishop.
Yeah, he's an archbishop. And the Pope has many bishops in many countries.
Yeah.
Common people, for the most part, spoke Latin. Consequently, the Catholic Church created their own Latin version of the Bible, known as the Latin Vulgate. The Catholic Church then used the Latin Vulgate to convince people that they needed to pay money in order to be forgiven for their sins. This was a practice known as selling indulgences. A man named...
You heard that, yeah? Wow.
Mad.
So that's what it was originally for, in a sense. You got what I'm saying? So let's go. People got their own weapons.
Erasmus, who was able to read the original Greek manuscripts, saw what the Catholic Church was doing, and in 1516 he compiled several of the original Greek manuscripts and published an accurate Greek New Testament known as the Textus Receptus. Erasmus then took the Greek and placed it side by side with the Catholic Church's Latin. This allowed the common people to see how they had been deceived. As a result, money stopped flowing to Rome, and Michelangelo was eventually forced to stop painting the Sistine Chapel for a time due to lack of funding. Since English was becoming the most common language in England, the people of England desired a Bible written in English. The Catholic Church, however, had placed the death penalty on anyone trying to translate the scripture.
What's that, Mary Jane? What's that?
Fun up at the stakes.
Okay. What did I say to you earlier?
Yeah, it's mad.
That was the punishment for
death penalty, you know.
Right, for writing, for translating it. Right.
Rough. I found out as well today or yesterday the meaning of picnic.
Yeah, pickaninny.
Pick a nigga.
Pick a nigga. Yeah, pick a nigga.
No. Don't stop destroying things for me. Allow it.
SDK, man, for picnic,
All
man.
right, so break it down to me.
Okay,
Yeah.
pickaninnies are like black kids, isn't it?
Yeah, little kids. Yeah.
So if you're having a picnic, you're killing niggas. You're going to pick a nigger to kill.
From the field.
Oh shit.
It's not about park at a pretty place, man.
No. How can you destroy something? How can you just come along on a Saturday morning? Yeah, it's not even 11 a.m. and you've just destroyed something that's been so innocent in my whole life of having a picnic in the park.
FTK squad. That's what we do out here. That's what we do. Who hurt your feelings? Who hurt most feelings? People don't like us.
I can never have a snack in the park and feel the same way it can now. For fuck's sake.
That's why we have gatherings. We don't have picnics out here. No one has a picnic out here.
Yeah. He's picking a nigga, man.
We link up. We don't picnic out here.
So yeah, people was getting burnt at the stake, as I said. Like, you know, like it was a thing.
That's the behavior.
You know what I'm saying? They weren't playing with this thing. Like, it's a violation, complete. So let's go.
Sure, into English. In spite of this prohibition, in 1522, a man named William Tyndale attacked.
There you go, Mary.
Hey, yeah. So 1522, he said, yeah?
Yeah, in 1522.
Okay.
William Shakespeare.
And look at his lifespan. He lived from 1494. He was born in 1494, sorry, and died in 1536.
42, yeah. So he died 14 years after he wrote that thing.
Attempted to translate the Greek New Testament into modern English. Soon after, however, he was arrested for his efforts and burned.
Oops. You see, like, I don't chat shit. I just fucking hate people fucking just trying to pick up my fucking brain. Yeah? I'm a fucking supercomputer. I say these things not as jokes or whatever. I just say them like, yeah. And it's supposedly like all three of them got burnt at the stake for their efforts. You know what I'm saying, Mary Jane?
I hear you.
I talk, I think, I say these things. I say my words are delil. Go and look up what I'm talking about.
They're all heretics.
And you find exactly what I'm saying. Like, other people are saying it. It's not new. I don't claim exclusivity on knowledge or information. I just learned it too.
Just information out there.
So Tyndale done it, but he done it when it was still illegal to do it, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So when it gets round to King James, I mean, they might go into that.
It's still illegal.
Is it still illegal?
It's still illegal.
But they got power. They're going to get this in.
Yeah.
A bit of oomph behind them. That's why they can do it.
Now they're over here in England. Like, forget the Roman Catholic Church. What? They said what? No, I need a book. Well, the only one we got is the William Tinsdale one. Oh, we'll use that then. You get me? William Shakespeare. Oops, sorry.
His last words before he died were, "Lord, open the King of England's eyes." 3 years later, in 1539, the King of England, named King Henry VIII, legalized the translation of Scripture into English.
Oops. Oh dear. Yeah. People was acting like Henry wasn't important. Mad thing. You get me? He's the root of this shit. You get me? Because he could change shit. Remember, as a king, the idea of being a king in England or anywhere was that you were the family of God.
God appointed you. This is
God appointed you, right? This is God's appointed family. So that's going to come into confliction with the church. Because the Pope's going to claim to be the representative of God on earth. You can be a representative. I'm the relation. You see where the problem's going to arise. Do you get what I'm saying?
Well, now Henry saying, I will root to Solomon. I'm related to this person. I'm related to this person. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Get me? Because he's got all translations, regardless.
After King Henry VIII's death, several kings and queens came into power in England. Some helped forward the cause of translating the Scripture into English, and some fought against it. You may have heard of Queen Mary I, also known as Bloody Mary, who
Henry's daughter.
Pick up Queen Mary.
Mary Queen of Scots. They call her Mary Queen of Scots. Yeah, Bloody Mary, all the names.
I'm
Yeah.
the original Queen Mary around here.
And her son was William of Orange.
Yo, she looks a bit frosty, don't it?
Frosty, proper frost. She's the frost. The one locked up in the tower, remember? Elizabeth got chopped off her head in the end. Fuckery, man. Sisters, huh? Mad.
Reenacted the laws against translating scripture into English. She's the one who burned 300 Christians at the stake. During this time, various attempts at translating the Hebrew and Greek into English were made. These attempts...
Was that Mary?
I said, what a bitch.
Yeah.
300 people.
Bloody
so
Mary.
She reenacted the law. So whoever said, "Oh yeah, it's fine, we can do it," she's now said, "No, we can't."
Well, she was a staunch Catholic. She was a staunch
Catholic.
That's why.
Thank you, Beefy. That's what I was saying, Mary Jane. Depending on the monarch, yeah, it went back and forth. Yeah, but it still existed. Once it came into existence, the Church of England, yeah. There's going to be all this wrangling and thinging and trying to set themselves up. And then it's going to become a problem when it gets to King James or James Stewart. Let's go.
Attempts included the Great Bible, the Bishop's Bible, the Geneva Bible, and the Matthew's Bible. These translations, while not poor, had errors and inconsistencies and left the people of England desirous of a translation they could fully trust. In 1604, King James I, moved by popular opinion, authorized...
Who?
KJ.
Okay.
You said King James?
Right.
From MJ to KJ.
You know what I'm saying? This gonna be the guy. You know what I'm saying? This is what it's all about. It's about this guy here, right?
The black guy.
A new translation to underway. This translation was intended to be the final attempt at translating the Hebrew and Greek into English. 54 of the greatest scholars at that time were gathered together to work on the project. Each of these scholars was fluent in many different languages, including Hebrew and Greek. These scholars were then broken up into 6 groups and assigned a certain portion of Scripture to translate. They were given 2 rules. The Old Testament had to be translated directly from the original Hebrew, and the New Testament had to be translated directly from the original Greek. The leaders of these 6 groups then came together and arrived at the final conclusion for each word to be written in the King James Bible. Their work was completed in 1610 and published in 1611. It was sold in a handheld version that same year, and it was the Bible used by the vast majority of Christians for the next 3 centuries.
Way.
No, Michael. No. What caught my eye there is like they said you got 50 scholars, 4 scholars. Men were fluent in Hebrew. Well, they were Jews, weren't they?
Yeah, they were.
This is Jewish thing, right?
Because we don't even want to start with the language. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to start with the language that they came with. You get me? They speak Yiddish and German. So
from over yonder, over there in Bavaria.
We're doing their thing.
And that's
today,
when they start
however,
selling
there
it.
are many different versions of the Bible in English. Where did these versions come from?
16 versions. Anyway, I'm out.
These versions were not written until nearly 3 centuries after the King James Bible was written, when 2 new manuscripts were discovered. Manuscripts that do not agree with the 5,000 manuscripts that had been read since the 1st century. One of these manuscripts, known as Codex Sinaiticus, or Codex A, was discovered in a Catholic monastery named St. Catherine's Monastery by a man named Constantine von Tischendorf, a German evolutionist theologian. Tischendorf describes his discovery as such: I perceived a large and wide basket full of old parchments, and the librarian told me that 2 heaps like this had been already committed to the flames. What was my surprise to find amid these heaps of papers? The second manuscript, known as Codex Vaticanus, or Codex B, was found in 1481 in a trash bin in the Vatican Library. The Westminster Dictionary of the Bible has this to say about Codex Vaticanus. It should be noted that there is no prominent biblical manuscripts in which there occur such gross cases of misspelling, faulty grammar, and omission as in Codex B. John Burgeon, a biblical scholar from the 19th century, when writing about Codex Vaticanus, said...
Can you pause for a sec? So these things were found in the Catholic churches, yeah? So these books were found to be destroyed. Well, they're not to be read, they were to be destroyed.
Right.
So these books were found by accidental.
In the bin.
Yeah, it seems strange, isn't it? You just randomly come across some really, really important manuscripts. Like,
No,
and it's funny because wasn't Jed just saying this the other day about something that someone was saying was found, Dead Sea Scrolls?
Yeah, the Dead Sea Scrolls, yeah. Only the other day, yeah.
The funny thing is, yeah, for them to be found in Catholic in places like Catholic churches, it's like these are heretic books. There'll be no way they should be found in the Catholic church. They should have been burnt straight away. Why are the Catholic Church keeping these books when they know these are heretic books?
All these characters.
And the people who wrote these books were killed.
The impurity of
church. Go carry on.
The text exhibited by these codices is not a question of opinion, but fact. In the Gospels alone, Codex B leaves out words or whole clauses no less than 1,491 times. It bears traces of careless transcriptions on every page. In the late 19th century, 2 professors at Cambridge University, Brooke Foss Westcott and Fenton John Anthony Hort, used these 2 manuscripts to write their own Greek New Testament, which they later published in 18...
Wow.
Pause for a sec. Zulu and Hemo. Where the Hebrew Israelites involved in the Bible here? Mad. No tribal God mentioned. No, I don't know. I see no black guy mentioned here. But anyway, I digress.
Let's carry
on.
1881. Westcott and Hort were not Christians. Neither did they claim to be Christians.
Oh my God! What is this?
What is going on here?
Why is man not Christian? What are you doing? What's going on here? Fuck's sake! These guys just look mean, oppressive. Like that oppressor look in the eye.
Randy's forefathers. I don't know what's going on here.
Kept a few slaves in that. You get what I'm saying? On this colonization, this one's got colonization face. The first one.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm off to Africa.
I'm gonna get.
I'm off to the Americas. Yeah, I'll make me a pickaninny. I'm gonna have me a pickaninny. Yeah. Catch me 1 or 2. Catch me if you can.
They were Darwinian theologians at Oxford and Cambridge University. They did not believe that Jesus Christ was...
Key off Darwinian. Like, stop it, man. Darwin. Evolutionists. Like, allow it, man. Come on, man.
That's why...
Man from monkey. These guys.
These are the man who look like they can do incest.
Fuck's sake. For fuck's sake.
Was the Son of God. They did not believe that he died for our sins. They did not believe that hell was a place of punishment. And they did not believe that the scriptures were God's word. Here are some direct quotes from these men. I reject the infallibility of holy scriptures overwhelmingly.
Ouch. Why would you say such a thing? But man,
our Bible, as well as our faith, is a mere compromise. Hell.
Wow. I mean, what's the relevance of this? If these guys start writing books, these guys start writing books now, I'm going to be slightly concerned. You get it?
Let's see.
Hell is not the place of punishment of the guilty. It is the common abode of departed spirits. The popular doctrine of substitution is an immoral and material counterfeit. Nothing can be more unscriptural than the limiting of Christ bearing our sins and sufferings to his death. But indeed, that is only one aspect of an almost universal heresy. I have been persuaded for many years that...
What is it?
They say heresy? They say heretics?
It's the universal heresy. That's mad.
I have been persuaded for many years that Mary worship and Jesus worship have very much in common. These men also founded 2 occult societies at Cambridge University, the Ghostly Guild and the Hermes Club. They were also active members at a 3rd New Age society called the Society for Psychical Research, which was
Ooh.
Does that look like Michael? Does that look like the Hebrew kind of thing?
I'm trying to see the connection between this and the King James Bible. Like, he's gonna make it make sense.
Dedicated to investigating paranormal phenomenon. Years later, after having published their Greek New Testament, these men ended up admitting that their trifling alterations with the Greek New Testament had begun a new period in church history. And they were right. Their Greek New Testament is the text behind every modern version we have today.
Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, man. What do you mean? I thought it was the King James Version. I thought it was the 1611. Huh? I thought that's what we was dealing with. I thought everybody got that. Huh?
The computer says no.
So which New Testament does the Greek support? The Textus Receptus of the King James Bible, or Westcott and Hort's New Testament of the modern versions? In total, 5,262 Greek manuscripts exist today. Of these, 45 support Westcott and Hort's Greek New Testament, and 5,217 support the Textus Receptus. This means that less than 1% support Westcott and Hort, and over 99% support the Textus Receptus. So we are left with a decision. Is the King James Bible, translated from the Textus Receptus, which is based off the vast majority of Greek manuscripts, the Word of God? Or are these new versions, translated from Westcott and Hort's Greek New Testament, which is based off 2 outlier manuscripts, the Word of God? Because the manuscripts these Bibles are based off of were discovered in a Catholic monastery and a Catholic library, we should expect them to contain Catholic doctrines. Let's investigate whether that's true. The Catholic Church holds the practice of baptizing babies. The King James Bible, however, teaches that a person must be saved first and then can be baptized. The scriptural proof for this is found in Acts chapter 8. In this chapter, an Ethiopian eunuch has just been saved by a man named Philip. After being saved, the Ethiopian eunuch wants to be baptized. The King James Bible says in Acts 8:36.
A eunuch. They say eunuch.
Is that what they mean by born again Christian?
No. What a eunuch is. MJ.
No.
Man with no dick.
Man with no dick.
Been cut off.
Wait, and as they went on their way.
It's a slave with no dick. Was the Batman's dick? The Batman's dick is big. So they're like, you can't have that thing around my wife. Looks at you funny. I'm dead out here. So they chop him off.
Yeah, man, that's a bit.
That's the only way you could be around the women.
Well, listen, I think something I already knew, and what I'm seeing from this video is the amount of translations. Like, how do we know that any of this is actually legit?
And then you see how many manuscripts are all in Greek. I thought the Septuagint was written by someone who knew no one knows where this all comes from.
It just sounds like it was written on someone who took a few shrooms, man. Shit.
So the next thing is, who wrote the Bible? This is the question. Who wrote the Bible?
When on their way, they came unto a certain water. And the eunuch said, See, here is water. What doth hinder me to be baptized? Verse 37 says, And Philip said, If thou believest with all thine heart, thou mayest. And he answered and said, I believe that Jesus Christ is the Son of God.
Jada is kidding me.
Verse 37 is telling us what the prerequisite for baptism is. First, you must be saved by believing in Jesus, and then it is okay to be baptized. Verse 38 says, And he commanded the chariot to stand still. And they went down both into the water, both Philip and the eunuch, and he baptized him. Today, in 2019, the New International Version, known as the NIV, is the most widely read version in the English language. In this modern translation,
Wow. So, pause. That is the book of Acts in the Bible. And talk about Philip the eunuch. When was this Philip the eunuch guy?
Where was he?
Yeah, when? What time frame? Was this? When we talk about eunuchs here, we talk about the Arab slave trade, when they're doing the getting eunuchs in that. So we're talking about if this Acts thing happened way back. That's lies. That is lies. So whoever's writing these books is a recent thing, bro.
Well, someone's trying to sell something to someone. I don't know what's going on.
Acts 37 is missing. The text skips straight to verse 38, making it appear to the reader as if there is no prerequisite for baptism. Anyone can get baptized at any time. Not only is this verse missing in the NIV, it is also missing in nearly every modern Bible we see today. The Catholic Church has long taught the doctrine of self-flagellation. This is the practice of beating one's own body in order to show remorse for one's sins. While this practice is not as popular as it once was, it can still be found today in countries such as the Philippines, where devout Catholics whip themselves and in some extreme instances even crucify themselves.
Is that true, Sash? Is that true, Sash?
Whip themselves. So whip themselves and what?
Yeah,
and
man, the Shia out there. Man, the Shia
man's walking down the road. Man's walking down the road. Cross.
What do they mean by crucify themselves?
Man, the Shia out here, bro. Boy, oh boy. Or
yeah, they crucify themselves. They don't really crucify themselves, but they.
Crucify. Sorry.
The question, Michael, the question: are the Catholic Shia or are the Shia Catholic?
Boy. Yeah, I've seen that stuff. They do that, like monasteries and monasteries. The monks will be whipping themselves and that because they ain't getting no pumple.
Wow.
Mad.
Self-discipline, yeah.
They were beating themselves.
Outlet. Yeah, outlet. Looking for outlet.
No woman.
But I want to know. Sasha ain't said nothing about this. What's going on?
Yeah, Philippines is bare Christians there.
The King James Bible says in 1 Corinthians 9:27, But I keep under my body and bring it into subjection, lest that by any means, when I have preached to others, I myself should be a castaway. What Paul is talking about here is disciplining his body so that he doesn't commit the sins his flesh wants to commit. In the NIV, this verse is changed to, No, I strike a blow to my body and make it my slave, so that after I have preached to others, I myself will not be disqualified from the prize. The American Standard Version changes this verse to, But I buffet my body and bring it into bondage, lest by any means, after I have preached to others, I myself should be rejected. The world...
Oh, this is confusing, man. You're saying there's so many different versions.
Yes, that's why they're called versions, Michael. The King James has got so many versions itself. NIV has got so many versions itself. Like, what is the original copy? Where's the original book? So we can all see where the mistakes have gone, but no one knows where the originals are. This is the problem with theological business. There's no original copies, just bare manuscripts, but no one knows the real one, and they're all wrong. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Well, there was never original copy in English, was there?
No. There can never be any. See, that's the problem. We know that the New Testament, the Septuagint, is a Greek book. It's a Greek book, so it was written in Greek first and foremost. But then the problem is, who wrote this book? Who wrote this book? No one knows. Who wrote the First Testament? So no one knows. This is the problem, I think. But if you know who wrote the book, it would lead to problems. That's the problem. That's why even it's something. All these religious places, there's no original book. No one knows where the original books are to be found. Like really, the book is so sacred, but you can't find the original copy. But this book is so sacred, really. And to make matters worse, the Bible only means a compilation of books. Biblos doesn't mean anything special. It just means a collection of books. So the Bible is not one book; it's many books in one. But I want to know who wrote this book.
Bible says, "But I beat my body and bring it into submission, lest by any means, after I have preached to others."
What? What do you say? I beat what? No, stop, man.
I beat on my body and bring it into submission.
Yeah. Pause on that. It just sounds dodgy.
I myself should be rejected. After reading this verse in the modern versions, a reader could come to the conclusion that beating one's own body is a legitimate practice supported by the Bible.
Fire for that. Where's my fire for that mean?
The doctrine of the Trinity is the doctrine that God the Father, Jesus Christ the Son, and the Holy Ghost are all separate persons, yet comprise one God. One verse in the King James Bible that supports this doctrine is 1 John 5:7. For there are three that bear record in heaven, the Father, the Word, and the Holy Ghost, and these three are one. This verse proves that though the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost are separate, they all comprise one God. The NIV and ESV changed this verse to, for there are three that testify. The New Living Translation changes it to, so we have these three witnesses. Notice in these versions, there is no mention of any of the members of the Godhead, the Father, the Son, or the Holy Ghost, making it impossible to derive the doctrine of the Trinity. The King James Bible teaches the doctrine of salvation by grace through faith. Salvation was paid for us by Jesus Christ when he died for us on the cross. We receive it by believing on him. 1 Corinthians 1:18 in the King James Bible says, "For the preaching of the cross is to them that perish foolishness, but unto us which are saved it is the power of God." Notice it says are saved, as in their salvation has already been completed. The ESV, however, turns salvation into a process, something attained over time. For the word of the cross is folly to those who are perishing, but to us who are being saved, it is the power of God. From this, the reader can come to the conclusion that salvation is something you work towards over time. The ESV makes this same change to another verse.
Oh man.
2 Corinthians 2:15 in the King James Bible says,
Michael,
"For we are unto God a sweet..."
This is why you have the Seventh-day Adventists. You got these people, but they all read different versions of the Bible and take different
things from it, of course.
Interpretation from it. So that's why they argue. That's why you got this church, but they read different books and say, no, the book says this. Yeah, the book says that. That's when they argue. And then they go different ways.
The funny thing is that for those organizations and groups, they were based on Anglican group or setting. You get what I'm saying? Originally. Yeah. And then it's still Church of England stuff going on in the Americas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But
and then
Lutheran,
you got the
Lutheran, King William, and all the people who went to America, the other ones were Puritans. The Protestants, to protest against, if you protest against the Catholic Church, you're a Protestant.
Yes, of course.
So all these guys, that's why they call them Protestants, but they went against the church.
And they ran away. They ran away to America.
Because they all had their own version of the Bible. They're all taking their own version and saying, "This is our book. That's what it says here. We're going to do this."
And we could take it to a new land.
Yeah, the ones who went to America, they said, "They shall obey their master." Make sure that one was very clear, loud.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder which version the slaves got.
They shall obey their master. That's what they got. Come on. They got that one, very one. That was the went in church every Sunday. They shall obey your master. Come on.
This guy's waffling a little bit though, man. Like, yeah. I understand what he's trying to say, though. Like, yeah, there's verses that are different and would lead you to a different conclusion. But yeah, that's not where we came here.
Sweet savor of Christ, in them that are saved and in them that perish. The ESV changes this verse to, for we are the aroma of Christ to God among those who are being saved and among those who are perishing. The doctrine of the deity of Christ is the doctrine that Jesus Christ, while he came to earth, was fully man and fully God. One verse that proves the deity of Christ in the King James Bible is 1 Timothy 3:16. And without controversy, great is the mystery of godliness. God was manifest in the flesh, justified in the spirit, seen of angels, preached unto the Gentiles, believed on in the world, received up into glory. According to that verse, God was manifest in the flesh.
Mudting. What do you mean God was manifest in the flesh? Which one? In the garden? The one that was walking in the garden? Or you're talking about Christ? It's going to confuse a lot of people still.
Or is he the one who walked with Abraham?
Mm-hmm.
Or was he the one who appeared to Moses?
Mm-hmm. Was that even a person? Was that an angel?
Hey, Kemo,
I don't know.
Kemo, do you believe in Jesus Christ as a Hebrew Israelite? That's a question. We know Zulu does. Well, I don't know how he says he's an Israelite, but believes in Christos, but that's another story. But let's carry on. Might as well get 10 shots for me
Now,
on the chat.
who
Jump on the
was
panel and try
manifest
10
in the
shots,
flesh?
nigga.
We
Try
know
jump on the panel, nigga. Mud.
that Jesus
Quiet from the
Christ was
chat, boy.
manifest in the flesh. This proves that Jesus Christ is God. In the NIV, this verse says, he appeared in the flesh, was vindicated by the Spirit, was seen by angels, was preached among the nations, was believed on in the world, was taken up in glory. Notice the word God is changed to he, making it impossible to prove that Jesus Christ is God. This same change is made in the English Standard Version. The word God is changed to he. Another way these modern versions attack the deity of Christ is by making it appear as if Jesus has a starting point. The King James Bible says that Jesus has always existed throughout eternity. One of the verses that talks about Jesus' eternal existence is Micah 5:2. This verse says, "But thou, Bethlehem Ephratah, though thou be little among the thousands of Judah, yet out of thee shall he come forth unto me, that is to be ruler in Israel, whose goings forth have been from old, from everlasting." Notice Jesus' goings forths have been from everlasting. This verse in the ESV reads, "But you, O Bethlehem Ephratah, who are too little to be among the clans of Judah, from you shall come forth for me one who is to be ruler in Israel, whose coming forth..."
What do you mean too little? Too little among the clan, like yo. Okay, all right, no.
Is from of old, from ancient days. Notice how the words "from everlasting" are changed to "from ancient days." This makes it appear as if Jesus has not existed throughout eternity. The NIV makes this same change, saying that Jesus' origins are from ancient times. The NLT says that Jesus has his origins in the distant past. The King James Bible is the only Bible that gets it right. In the Old Testament story of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, these three men are told by King Nebuchadnezzar to worship the statue that he made for himself. And if they do not, they will be thrown into a furnace of fire. Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego refuse to worship King Nebuchadnezzar's statue, and consequently, they are thrown into a furnace of fire. Once they are thrown in, the fire does not hurt them. The Bible describes King Nebuchadnezzar's reaction in Daniel chapter 3, verses 24 and 25.
Zulu,
then Nebuchadnezzar the king was astonished and rose up in haste and spake and said unto his counselors, "Did not we cast 3 men bound into the midst of the fire?" They answered and said unto the king, "True, O king." He answered and said, "Lo, I see 4 men loose, walking in the midst of the fire, and they have no hurt. And the form of the 4th is like the Son of God. Notice, Jesus was present in the fire with Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, protecting them from harm. What do all the modern translations do? They change the words Son of God to a son of the gods. Notice it is no longer capitalized and gods is made plural.
What? What is this? Son of the gods. What?
And who's writing these versions? Because these are all different. These are looking. Who's writing all these
These
versions?
all these different versions. Like, what's going on here, mate?
Which version do you read? Hey, Kemo, what version do you read? Let's use your Bible. What version do you use? Which Hebrew version do you
Making Jesus no longer the Son of God. In these versions, he is the son of the gods. The 4th and final example of how the modern versions attack the deity of Christ is found in Philippians 2:6. In the King James Bible, it says, "Who, being in the form of God, thought it not robbery to be equal with God." According to this verse, Jesus Christ knew that he was equal with God. This is because he was just as divine as God the Father. This same verse in the ESV says the exact opposite. Who, though he was in the form of God, did not count equality with God a thing to be grasped. Now, in this version, Jesus is unable to grasp equality with God. The King James Bible teaches the doctrine of the virgin birth. This is the doctrine that Jesus did not have an earthly father. His mother Mary was a virgin when she conceived a child through the Holy Ghost, making God his father. The King James Bible says in Luke 2:33, "And Joseph and his mother marveled at those things which were spoken of him." Notice, the King James Bible takes effort not to call Joseph Jesus' father. This is because God is his father. The NIV, however, says, "The child's father and mother marveled at what was said about him." If Joseph is Jesus' father, that would mean that he is not the Son of God. And if he is not the Son of God, then the whole gospel falls on its face. This same change is made in the English Standard Version. And his father and his mother marveled at what was said about him. In the King James Bible, in the book of Galatians, Paul is writing about people spreading heresy in the churches. He writes in Galatians 5:12, "I would they were even cut off which trouble you." In the King James Bible, the phrase cut off often refers to the expelling of a disobedient person from a group. In the NIV, this verse says, "As for those agitators, I wish they would go the whole way and emasculate themselves." The English Standard Version says, "I wish those who unsettle you would emasculate themselves." The Common English Bible says, "I wish that the ones who are upsetting you would castrate themselves."
What?
The eunuch is going on. What's all this eunuch talk going on, bro? What the eunuch is going on here?
Yeah.
Kemo, come on. What in the eunuch is going on here?
What in the Wutagehe is going on here,
What
man?
is going on here?
Too many versions, man. Too much confusion, fam.
Huh?
What is going on? Nah.
Cut. What's up with this? What's the transgender is going on here? That's what I want to know. What in the transgender is going on here?
The Contemporary English Version says, "I wish that everyone who is upsetting you would not only get circumcised, but would cut off much more."
What?
Listen, what in the book one is going on here? What in the book one is going on? Pause.
Pause on this, man. Wishing. What? Are you wishing circumcision? What?
Come explain this, Kemo. Kemo, please, come explain. I can't talk on this business. This is not my field. This is not my expertise. Kemo, please come jump on and explain this.
So would that mean that the people saying this are not circumcised?
I don't know. What is it about?
Ain't this a covenant with Abraham, no?
But was it Paul?
All Israelites are meant to be circumcised, no?
No, Michael. Listen, this is the killer. Why is Paul saying people should be cut off when he's the one who said you don't have to circumcise no more?
Yeah.
So
it's
listen,
like a punishment now. No, this is like it's a punishment now. Like,
it's a bit weird. How can you tell me you don't have to be circumcised no more, but if you perform a heresy, we'll circumcise your fucking dick anymore? Like, what's going on here?
What in the Wutake here, man? What in the Jeria is going on here, man?
In the Old Testament, Saul was the name of the first king to ever reign over the nation of Israel. The King James Bible says in 1 Samuel 13:1, Saul reigned for 1 year, and when he had reigned 2 years over Israel. The English Standard Version changes this to, Saul lived for 1 year, and then became king, and when he had reigned for 2 years over Israel. This would mean that Saul was 1 year old when he became king. There's only one problem with that. When the Bible talks about Saul becoming king...
Sorry, what? What? Did you understand that, Beefy?
Yeah, I understood what it said, yeah. It said when he was 1, he became king. So it means he was 1 year old. When he lived for 1 year. To live for 1 year, yeah.
But he reigned 2 years.
2 years, yeah. So
I'm done.
So man was king from 2 to when he was 2 until
Nah, it can't be that.
So
it can't be that. Maybe he was a grown man and then he reigned for 1 year.
Or maybe they're saying maybe we say he lived for 1 year, maybe he became a Christian or became baptized for 1 year, then he became king or something. That's what I mean. I don't know. When the Hebrews come explain this. So what happens 7-day Adventists? Are you born again? So you live for 1 year, then you come into the I don't know. Can you come explain this thing? I don't know how it works.
Someone help us out.
Someone help us out.
This is a lot. This is a lot, man.
This is too much.
Confused.
This is too much.
The first king was a baby.
King Saul, yeah.
No, I don't think that's correct.
Could it be that their years were different, that they measured the years differently?
Maybe.
So it's like 1 year could be 10 years, do you know what I mean? So it could have been that he became king
another kind of
10 and then reigned for 20 or something. Because I know in some, I've heard before that sometimes like the numbers meant different things when it came to time and that.
I don't know. I think it's a misquote or something. Something's wrong. You know what I'm saying?
And it's not even a full sentence that they've given. This the thing, when you take out little bits of it and don't give the full context, then you can potentially misread it.
Well, let me go back to the first version.
The problem as well, we have as well, Old English and Modern English are two different languages, if you repeat it. The words now mean different things. Most words mean different things now. So when you read something in Old English and try concept it in Modern English, things go wrong. Go badly wrong. Ye Old English.
This is crazy. All right.
This would mean that Saul was 1 year old when he became king. There's only one problem with that. When the Bible talks about Saul becoming king, it says that he was higher than any of the people from his shoulders and upward. 1 Samuel 10:23 says in the King James, "And they ran and fetched him thence, and when he stood among the people, he was higher than any of the people from his shoulders and upward." One of the most famous stories in the Bible is the story of David and Goliath. David, a young shepherd boy, fights against the giant soldier of the Philistines. David miraculously wins the battle with a sling and a stone. The ESV, however, says someone else killed Goliath.
Oh, mate.
The ESV says in 2 Samuel 21:19, "And there was again war with the Philistines at God, and Elhanan, the son of Jair Origim, the Bethlehemite, struck down..."
Whoa. The son of who?
What?
Sorry? The son of what? Jair. What in the Wutake? Hey.
What in the Jair is going on here?
What is this? What is this?
Sumaya, come and explain this. Sumaya, where are you?
What in the Wutake? What? Nah, Chopsy, man. What the hell?
Jere origin, yeah?
Yeah, the origin of the word came from a guy.
That a black guy killed Goliath. That is a black man, bro. No white
The black man he killed. The black man killed Goliath. You get me? Typical.
typical
You get me?
fucking
You get
get the
me?
black guy.
Niggas get the blame for everything. Hard hair did it. You get me? So with
Got it.
hard hair. That's all we're saying. Like, come on, man. Why?
What is this fucking getting bolognese and banana? Is this? What is spaghetti?
What's going on? Was that Bantu? Yeah. What's going on? I don't. Nah. Is that coincidental or what? You get me? We just mind our own business, going through the chapters or whatever. You know what I mean? And then man, they're just insulting us just straight away. Like, yeah, blah, hold that, you guys. You get me? It says it. What? Nah. Walala.
What in the injera is going on here?
Mad thing.
Down Goliath the Gittite. The shaft of
we have to say
and
it.
Elhanan,
what in the
the
manna
son of
bread is going on
Jair
here?
Origim, the Bethlehemite,
the son of what?
struck. The ESV says in 2 Samuel 21:19, and there was again war with the Philistines at Gob, and Elhanan, the son of Jair Origim.
Oh man, see, look, you even got this guy saying it. The son of Jair. Like what? Nah. I'm done. I'm not reading any of these other versions of the Bible. It's prejudice, racist.
I'm reading the Greek only. I'm not reading the Greek only. Hebrew, but this is a racist fucking books, bro.
What is going on? Where do we get here, man? Like, yo, man, come on, man.
What in the
Racism.
cowness is going on here?
This is fuckery, man. Hard here. You get what I'm saying? Like, but you know, at least it's admitting something.
The Bethlehemite struck down Goliath the Gittite, the shaft of whose spear was like a weaver's beam. The word Lucifer is the name the Bible gives to Satan. This word is only found one time in the King James Bible. That's Isaiah 14:12. The King James reads, "How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning? How art thou cut to the ground, which didst weaken the nations?" This verse is describing Satan being thrown out of heaven. The NIV changes this verse to, "How you have fallen from heaven, morning star, son of the dawn. You have been cast down to the earth, you who once laid low the nations." At first glance...
Pause, Zulu, please. Zulu. You cannot go away for 1 week, learn a few words and think you can teach me Shona, my G. Yeah. Stop it, my G. Yeah. Stop it, my G. Yeah. Go and tell that. You should go and tell all this to Ellen G. White. See what she says.
She knows about this stuff. Morning Star. I know that. She knows about this stuff. Lucifer, son of the morning, I'm going to take you out of earth. Mad thing. Mad thing.
This change may seem insignificant, but once compared with other scripture, its gravity becomes far more apparent. Revelation 22:16 in the King James Bible says, "I, Jesus, have sent mine angel to testify unto you these things in the churches. I am the root and the offspring of David, and the bright and morning star."
Oh, man. Especially Mr. Zulu, who always says, I am, innit? I am. You are what? The morning star? Mad.
Light bearer, yeah?
He's always looking at in other people's theologies, but yet ignoring the facts.
The Bible is giving the title Morning Star to Jesus. So in the NIV, Jesus gets thrown out of heaven, not Satan.
Boy. What Jareer?
What son of Jeria is this? Zulu, come and explain this. We're the experts here. We say we're doing pseudo, but we're just saying what it says in the book.
The morning star, yeah.
Call him man pseudo, but it's what it says in the book. In your book.
In your book.
Your book.
In your books.
In your
books.
kitab. In your al-kitab, it says.
Man said in your kitab, man. In your kitab, man. You know what I mean? It's looking like health kitab, man. What the hell? Let's go back, man. That was a bar still. My man dropped a bar there. It's a bar.
Sure. Its gravity becomes far more apparent. Revelation 22:16 in the King James Bible says, I, Jesus, have sent mine angel to testify unto you these things in the churches. I am the root and the offspring of David and the bright and morning star. The Bible is giving the title Morning Star to Jesus. So in the NIV, Jesus.
Is that true?
No, look, Kemo now saying I don't read the NIV. Oh boy, now you're Quran only now. You're gonna become a maverick on me. You're gonna do a maverick on me now.
But I'm saying,
you're gonna reject the hadiths now.
Is this bit true though?
Kemo.
No, this is him, right? This is him, right? KJV, right? This is what he's saying. He's
the KJV. So yo, Zulu. Yeah, what do you read then, Kemo? Let's see now. He's gonna deny. I don't read the KJV. He's gonna say that. What book? What book do you know? I want him to write it. What book do you read, Kemo? No, you do the KJV. I'll stop.
Right. So this is their version, but is this true? That's the only thing I'm asking them. Do they believe this to be true, that the morning star is Christ? Is that
Zulu
their
does.
interpretation of it?
I know Zulu does.
No, I think he knows the morning star as the devil, no?
Boy.
Which one is it? Is this the right way? Is this right, or is the other one right? Because it seems like
these things in the churches. I am the root and the offspring of David and the bright and morning star. The Bible is giving the title Morning Star to Jesus. So
yeah, I was saying, is that a true statement, or is someone making it up?
Zulu is saying, "Son of the morning is not the same as the morning star."
But son of the morning star.
Son of Lucifer. So if the morning star is Lucifer and he's the son of the morning star, that means the son of Lucifer.
Unless he said, unless the devil or Lucifer or the morning star is his angel, that's the only other way. But it doesn't seem to be that.
Remember, it says the angels came down and breeded with bare kids, with bare women in it.
Yeah, but Zulu don't believe that, innit? He believes it was sons of God were sons of Adam.
No, it was the angels were cast out with Satan, and then they came down to bring the kids up in here. Nephilim, innit? What are we doing out here now?
Oh, that's typical. No, but man will scorn you because you read the book of Enoch, no?
But Kemo says he reads the Ethiopian Bible.
You're joking, man. He didn't say that, man. He did,
bro. So let's ask him. Let's ask him. Was man play games with us here? Bro. Gotcha. Got him.
All the way in LA, yeah? Mad thing. Anyway, let's
man reads gears now, yeah? Man reads gears now, yeah?
I'm hurricane that.
Yeah. You're fluent in many languages, Camo. Jesus
No,
Christ.
I'm done. I'm leaving it alone. You get me? Let's see what this guy's saying though, because this is mud. You get me? I always knew it as it is kind of both, isn't it? It is kind of both because in some interpretations, yeah, the morning star is the devil, and in other interpretations, it seems the morning star is Christ. Mud. Anyway.
In the NIV,
And did they say,
Jesus
I am the
gets
way and the
thrown out
light?
of heaven.
Wait, Michael. Did you say, I am the way and the light? There's one of his famous quotes in it.
Yeah. I'm the way and the light. Yeah, that is a quote of supposedly Christ.
So in the NIV, Jesus gets thrown out of heaven, not Satan.
Mud.
Not only do these modern versions twist verses, they also remove verses entirely. Verses such as Matthew 17:21, howbeit this kind goeth not out but by prayer and fasting. Matthew 18:11, for the Son of Man is come to save that which is lost. Matthew 23:14, woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites! For ye devour widows' houses, and for a pretense make long prayer. Therefore ye shall receive the greater damnation. Mark 7:16.
Mud.
If any man have ears to hear, let him hear. Mark 11:26. But if ye do not forgive, neither will your Father which is in heaven forgive you. In total, 16 verses are missing from all modern translations. Other times, even if the entire verse is not removed, large phrases within the verse are removed, taking away important information from the reader. For example, Matthew 5:44 in the King James Bible says, love your enemies, bless them that curse you, do good to them that hate you, and pray for them which despitefully use you and persecute you. The NIV and the NASB both say, love your enemies and pray for those who persecute you. The part about blessing them that curse you and doing good to them that hate you is gone. Matthew 27:35 in the King James says, and they crucified him and parted his garments, casting lots, that it might be fulfilled which was spoken by the prophet. They parted my garments among them, and upon my vesture did they cast lots. The NIV says, when they had crucified him, they divided up his clothes by casting lots. The part about the prophecy being fulfilled is gone. The King James Bible in Revelation 1:11 says, I am Alpha and Omega, the first and the last. And what thou seest, write in a book, and send it unto the 7 churches which are in Asia, unto Ephesus, and unto Smyrna, and unto Pergamos.
I was going to say Alpha and Omega. What's that Greek? That Greek, yeah?
What's going on here? What in the Freemasonry is going on here?
What in the Coptic? What in the
Coptic America is going on here?
What in the Coin Greek is going on here? Like what?
What in the Alpha?
What in the Alpha Beta is going on here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where have I got alphabet from? Bad. Let's go. That's crazy. Could have used some more fancy words, from old times.
So when they say A to B means from first to last, not from first to second. Don't get it twisted. A to B means from beginning to the end, the alpha and the beta. A to B. Not from 1 to
Omega.
Alpha and Omega.
Beginning and the end. Quotes.
Unto Thyatira, and unto Sardis, and unto Philadelphia, and unto Laodicea. Notice the King James Bible gives the titles Alpha and Omega and first and the last to Jesus. The ESV says,
Philadelphia,
saying, write what you see in a book.
Another Greek place. Where was Philadelphia? Somewhere in Africa.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised. What we did? Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. How did Fresh Prince of Bel-Air get in this text? What's going on?
He was the son of Jerry. Okay.
Oh shit! Yeah, him and Jazzy Jeff, mad. False prophet and that. Like, love it. What is this?
Oh.
But yeah, let's leave it alone. Jokes aside. Then.
Book and send it to the 7 churches, to Ephesus, and to Smyrna, and to Pergamum, and to Thyatira, and to Sardis, and to Philadelphia, and to Laodicea. Notice the titles for Jesus, Alpha and Omega, and the first and the last are gone. Omissions such as these even affect the Lord's Prayer. Matthew 6:13 in the King James says,
Oh no, they didn't. Let's go.
Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Amen. All modern versions leave out the
What was that, sorry?
Why do all these prayers and these places all end in Amen, Amen?
You know who Amen is. You know who Amen is.
The real Christ. The real Christ.
You know who he is. You know he is, blood.
The first Christ, yeah?
You know he is, family.
Matthew 6:13 in the King James says,
mm-hmm. So you put an Amen and you put a Ra on there. I wonder what happens.
Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Amen. All
rubber stamp. You gonna rubber stamp it with Kemet? Mud. Lord's Prayer, yeah? Mud thing.
Modern versions leave out the last 14 words about God possessing the kingdom and the power and the glory. Other times, footnotes are added underneath the verse that say, the oldest manuscripts do not contain this verse. By this, they are referring to Codex A and Codex B. This type of footnote is placed besides verses such as Mark 16:15, and he said unto them, Go ye into all the world and preach the gospel to every creature. In Luke 23:34, then said Jesus, Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. And they parted his raiment and cast lots. This type of footnote can plant doubt in the reader's minds as to whether or not these verses should be included in the Bible. The Bible tells us that the number of the Antichrist is 666. Revelation 13:18 says, Here is wisdom. Let him that hath understanding count the number of the beast, for it is the number of a man, and his number is 666. All modern translations, such as the NIV, ESV, NLT, and NASB, include a footnote at the end of the last chapter of the book of Mark. This footnote says, the 2 oldest Greek manuscripts and some other authorities omit verse 9 to the end. This means the 2 manuscripts they use to write their Bibles don't contain the last 12 verses of the book of Mark. Why is this significant? Because the book of Mark contains 678 verses. If you subtract 12 verses, you're left with 666 verses.
Mud thing.
Even the New King James, which
mud. Symbolism and what? Mud thing.
12 verses. You're left with 666.
Wow. What is going on here? What in the pre-Masonic? What in the pre-Masonic blood clot is going on here, man?
Codexes. Oh, these codexes. Yeah. This is a code. It's why it's called a codex for a reason.
What in the secret numerology is this, man? Like what? Martin.
What in the sacred geometry is this going on here?
No, meeting and them thing there, Martin.
6 verses. Even the New King James, which many think to be harmless because it claims to be a relative of the King James Bible, has countless alterations and omissions.
What? Huh? What? The New King, what? I thought it was the one King James we was using, no?
No,
the 1611. What happened to the 1611? It's like, it's non-existent, huh? Just put aside, yeah. Oh,
the
interesting.
new. Then in the Mac, then there's the New King James version 1, 2, 3, 4. Bro, you can speak
to 100. Martin.
I don't know
The
how
New
they do
King
it.
James Bible omits the word Lord 66 times, omits the word God 51 times,
Oh my God.
omits the word heaven 50 times, omits the word repent 44 times, omits the word blood 23 times, and omits the word hell 22 times. The New King James Version also entirely omits the word Jehovah, New Testament, damnation, and devils. In addition, the New King James removes the these and the thous and the ye's. While these words may seem archaic, they actually play an important role in the King James Bible. Because the these and the thous are singular and the ye's are plural, they tell the reader whether the speaker is addressing a single person or a larger audience. So far, we have tracked a constant thread of God's word throughout history.
Mud. Man said God's word throughout history, you know, mad thing. Look at the timeline.
1,400. That's throughout history, yeah. 40 AD throughout history, yeah. Whose history?
His story, Brad.
His story, Brad.
Yeah. Put that in your pseudo pipe and smoke it, man. Mad thing. Yeah, this is pseudo. This fuck shit is pseudo. You get it? It's mud.
Mud.
Yeah. We start going into your thing, like start splitting it up. Starts getting peak. I don't know. Let me see.
It's delicious out here.
Yes, family.
Yo, get off my uncle, bro. Get Loud Chemo, please, Loud Chemo, man. What's going on?
I never troubled him, man. I didn't say anything.
Get off him. There's two of you as well, man. Allow him.
I'm not doing anything, bro.
Hey, Chemo, I'm here now. I'm here to back you. But nah, he was taking a beating. Taking an absolute beating, man. Mad thing. I'm big up Samaya, man. Samaya just told me some sad news.
Why? What happened?
Nah, she just told me that she gets sunburned sometimes. And it's mad.
Fuck.
Oh no.
What do we to get here, man? What's going on?
I can relate.
You are related. You are related, MJ.
You can relate.
You are related.
You definitely can relate.
Hey. Nah, did you see the Jaria thing, Jets?
I saw it, man. Son of
Liberties, man. What are we doing?
that was funny still.
Just minding my own business, just moseying through the information, listening to the guy waffle on and shit. You get me? This is what in the Wuta Gehe, just boom, Jarir. There you go. Son of Jarir. Yeah. Talking to me, pointing at me. Through the thing. Like it's disrespectful.
So I've come to ask Kemo's question. Where's the bit about King James making the Bible, brother?
About King James making
the whole time. He says the original thing is you're supposed to prove King James made the Bible.
No one says that.
No one says that.
Exactly. He commissioned people to do it, and he put right, and he was the first one to allow the translation to be done. You get me? And now we're just going through it. You know what I'm saying? Once the book was done, 1611, cool, boom. It seems like we're far away from that now. Do you get me? Because we're going with the new, it's supposedly new King James version with all these errors. Even the old one's got errors. And, it's peak. It's been peak.
Bare errors from bare manuscripts. Just trying to figure out what's what.
And we told you, we showed you in the beginning, the guy showed you what I said. You know what I'm saying? People was burnt at the stake for such a thing. You get me? Like that was clear to see. That was the practice. That's what Rome was on. You get it? So, here's what it is, man. But yeah, let's enjoy this, man. This is interesting.
Just a quick side question to Beefy. Or both you and Beefy. Do you lot share the belief that Bantus were in Somalia before what we call modern day Somalis?
I mean, I'll say Bantus were there before people were sunburn. That's all I can say.
Before people that could get sunburn.
Yeah.
That's a good answer. Yeah.
No, Samaya, you're not getting sun. How you get sunburn? No, come on, let's be realistic, man. You can't get what? Sunburn where?
She said she's had it already, man.
What, from going to Somalia and just getting burnt?
I don't know where she got sunburn. I think it was Bournemouth.
Whoa.
So I'm joking. She left. She ran. I left the chat. Where's she?
She does. She's gone, man. She's missing. Yeah, she's missing. Poor thing, man.
When she admits she's been sunburnt, she ran. She peaked after that.
What are we going to get here, man?
You're going to Google, black people can get sunburnt.
Yeah, what
the guy last comment. The newest one.
Black people can get sunburn.
Oh my
really?
days.
What?
Really?
I got a memo for those people.
Check your
I got interested fact. Somebody lying in your family.
I would say the most I can get is like peeling skin.
Yeah.
You know, when after like 3 weeks or whatever, your tan starts peeling off. That's the most I can get.
The skin, yeah.
And I sat under the direct sun like an idiot with fucking baby oil on my skin. Like you get me? Thinking that was like, I don't know. Thinking that was the shit to do, yeah? It's one of my first holidays. A man had all baby oil on his skin. But I came back black.
What, crispy skin and that?
No, just black.
Yeah, but the black. And then a couple of weeks later, my skin on my shoulders and that just started to peel off. No pain, no soreness, no redness, no burn.
Dead skin. It's a dead skin falling off. That's what it is.
Get me? No burn. I could never say I ever experienced sunburn. I know you know what sunburn is, MJ. Do you know what I mean?
I've had it so bad one time. I had blisters.
Blisters, mad thing.
Yeah, that was horrible.
Yeah, I've been with some people and some white folk, and they all their shoulders and their back was burnt because they fell asleep in the sun.
And that's what it is. It's the shoulders, because that's really like the skin's really thin there. So when the heat gets on there, then it can blister up within like 2-3 hours or something. Happened to me one day. It was like 2 o'clock. It was 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I ended up with a big blister because I wasn't covered up properly.
Middlesex Omar, relax, man. We know you got a bit of that. Get me? What's he got? Where's he from? He got a Hindu heritage and that. Yeah, I know you got.
The melanin strong in that one. The melanin strong.
Still, but relax,
relax.
Get me? The melanin to make you humble, bro.
Calming chemical in that, like that.
Samaya,
don't be standing on her.
I feel like Samaya's mixing up having pigment with having the type of melanin that means you don't burn. You got pigment in it. So you obviously got some kind of throwback genes. There's black people in your lineage.
There's some Jerry somewhere. Some Jerry
there was early. Before the C4s and C3s. Them days.
Are we in different classes?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. We can't go everywhere together. You get me?
Sarah did that emoji. She said blisters, babes, must have been painful, but I know fat smile on her face. Fat smile on her face. Hey, must be painful. When she goes to her
friend. How are you getting sunburned, Samaya, man? Come on, man. Like, talk to us, man. Yeah. I'm saying plenty black people do. Like most of the black people here. Yeah. But especially the ones that live in a hot climate. You get me? Like America and all of that. Like
people in the chat. Hold on.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Black people, big up, S. Jump on. Black people in the chat. And Zulu, come on now. You know, Big Brother.
Big up, family.
So you know I'm gonna make them be balanced. Yeah, you know, I get why you don't jump on without me around, but jump on now, brother. Come on.
He's always welcome, man. He's always welcome.
We had a good cover last week.
Wait, 1 second. Black people, Asian people in the chat, yeah? Black people, Asian people in the chat. Yeah, tell me the truth. Do you or do you not have you not experienced sunburn? I'm not talking about skin peeling. I'm talking about
blisters.
Well, Emily, can you describe sunburn, please?
Like it's like the skin is. It's like you've actually like.
Fried your skin.
Imagine like when you open the oven and you get that heat, or steam. Imagine getting a burn from steam.
Yeah.
And like it's going to leave like a tenderness on your skin, so it's actually going to be painful. Do you know what I mean? Like sunburn for me is actually painful. Like to touch it, it's painful. To lie down, it's painful. So you would know if you had it.
Okay, so this is interesting. Yeah, this is interesting. I'm looking in the chat. Right.
Neat.
Zion,
you better jump on.
Zion never has, and she don't.
Never.
She don't do shade. She don't sit in shade. Lady Spade is being very, very offensive, with that comment. I can't even read it. It's just disgusting. All right. You forced me. I'll read it. Only vampire.
My fangs just popped out.
There you go.
I'm telling you, I activated the fangs.
You made it, Lady Spade. You made it. You made it.
That's a good one. That's a winner.
Okay, I don't know. I'm not even entertaining that comment. It's disgusting. Right? Someone should clap back though. But yeah. Anyone sitting in the middle of the park. T.M. Billy said never. Axum said I have. I'm seeing a trend here. With the Afro Asian.
And lack of direct.
Okay, listen, here's a question, yeah? Type this in. Now, watch this question now.
Go on.
Do you think the Khoisan get sunburn?
Nope.
They live in the Sahara.
Can we quickly look at some Khoisan?
They live in the desert. They live in the desert.
Quickly look at some Khoisan, please. I don't know. It might be relevant, might not. I don't know.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Quickly just see there. See what they look like.
Khoisan. Khoisan.
Yeah.
Are you sharing? Yeah. Yeah, I got you.
Oh, you want me to share?
Yeah, if you want. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, go on. Yeah, so you can keep that page there. Mm-hmm. This is why it's good to share entire page, bro, and then you can just drag things over it.
Right.
And you can, and you can do the sound if you're doing the sound thing as well.
Yeah.
KHOSAN, yeah? No.
KHOISAN.
OISN. Yeah, let's see the question.
Or the Sun people.
Or the what? Or the Sun people?
Yeah,
Sun. Yeah.
Oh, Sun. People. All right, so
that would be an L. If they were called the Sun people.
Sun people. What's everyone gonna do? So here's a Khoisan, and I feel like these are not even the brightest ones. But I believe that this is where the Chinese
origins,
Chinese phenotype deviated from.
Go on, I like that. Yep.
You like that one,
gangster. Yeah, I like that. That was gangster.
Yeah. Yeah. And where's Rika? Where's Rika that's asking about pepper grains? She's never seen pepper grains before. Good example pepper grains. Yeah. Looking all wavy and shit. But okay, boom. This is a sister one. I know I'm being stereotypical. I skip past many darker Khoisan, but they can appear very light.
They're very light, yeah.
No covering, no protection from the sun. Out here.
Shoulders and everything.
In Africa, you know history of burning. So I'm
Jedi.
Yeah.
Go on the map here and look at the location where they live. They live in a desert.
In the desert, right? Okay. So I say that to say this. Why are some of you lot burning? Like real talk, why are some of you Africans burning?
No, lack of peppercorns.
Obviously, like everyone that's got the 2C, the wavy something that you lot was chatting about. You lot seem to have the ability to burn. These pepper grain donnies that are lighter than you don't burn.
Right.
So what does that mean? That it's not about how dark or light you are. Something else going on, right?
I'm not gonna
lie, I'm freestyling. I'm no fucking scientist. You lot could be like, shut up. There's thousands of cases of the Khoisan burning.
My mom is that complexion, no, Jedi. My mom is that complexion.
Right.
Yeah, my mom, family members.
My mom turned that complexion.
It's just work. It's natural. It's natural. Natural. We call it natural. We call it natural, bro. You paid for your own things. Yeah, it's natural.
I pay for it.
I pay for it. Mine. They burn it. They burn it up.
Stay out in the sun for hours to find out. Okay, Triller. So Axum's burnt. Samea's burnt. I don't have or never have got burnt, but have laughed at plenty who have. Dublin, just chill out for a minute, man. Chill out.
Relax on. Just the Puerto Rican thing is just gone too far, man. You know what I mean? You're just pushing this Puerto Rican angles, like, you know what I mean? This phenotype.
The lost tribes, the 12 tribes, the lost tribes.
So does mixed heritage. He's burnt. Yeah. Axum's burnt. Zion's never burnt. What's going on here? What's the get me? Does someone want to?
Boy. I'm saying those, and a lot of them are in cold climates and that. You get me? Axum, where did you get sunburn at? Europe, mad.
Oi, middle six almost said, oi, you man, Jedi, Maku, Beefy. What is the point of the sunburn question? To be fair, I'm not really sure. It's just something that seems to have come up, and I find it strange because I honestly never heard of like a Nigerian getting sunburn. I'll be real.
And we're all complexions.
And we all from the continent. So we should be all like the continent shouldn't have harming effects on us. I'm just saying that. If you're from there, shouldn't be trying to harm you. I'll be real with you, bro. If you're actually naturally from there, I feel like it shouldn't be trying to harm you.
And the funny thing is, India's hot too.
India's hot. But maybe I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe Sneak says I don't know.
Turkish.
Can we look at real Indians in India and maybe see why they don't burn?
Don't fucking. What do you mean, real Indians in India? What do you want me to type, bro? What do you want me to type?
I don't know, man. What do you want me to do? Like, I don't know.
But you do know that in India is behind China in bleach buying, skin bleaching.
Look, some of the images you're going to see, bleach can't work on this. You get me? I would say that, you're just your average Indian or somewhere from.
Yeah, they're quite.
I don't know.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, the average is very dark in complexion. That's
Bombay. I don't even know, man.
They are East Africans who are darker than those guys. What guys? These guys. Bro, this is what I'm saying, Samaya. If you're talking about the guys on the screen, there's East Africans that are darker than them. Yes, I know.
Easy.
You got jet black Somalis. Yeah. You not a jet black Somali and you get sunburn. This is what we're talking about. But these people are lighter than you. You're both African. Like, you're both, so to speak, you know, like obviously these lot are like one of the oldest people
on the planet. Full stop.
They don't have mixtures like some of the rest of them, right? So we can see that the light skin is not down to mixing with the white man or leprosy. They're not they're not leprous. They're not lepers.
It's fucking Zulu, you idiot.
They got dark eyes, 90 for hair. You can see what time it is. This is why I feel like there's such a good example of the diversity of Africa. What I'm saying is, these men ain't getting sunburn. They're not getting sunburn. So why are you getting sunburn? We all Africans. What's happening here? everyone that said they get sunburn has a mix. Not to say we don't all have a mix, but they have a maybe a non-African mix.
An external, yeah.
Or they have non-African heritage. We got an Asian sister here. I don't know if she's got a mix in her. We got another Asian brother that says he doesn't get sunburn. I personally don't believe him. I'll take him now that he's brown up. He's fucked. Go inside. He's trying to wear his jumper. I just, you get me? But you know, it's you can't argue with him. You can't argue with him. Just let him be one of the men. Yeah, I've never been proud. He's lying, man. If you want me to keep it 100, he's lying. No, but he can jump on. If you don't agree, he can jump on. I'm gonna smoke today. You know what I mean? You get sunburn. Listen, man. Listen.
Mad.
I might as well Google if a boy can be a girl. You know what I mean? We're going to Google and what they say about black people. Allow it, man. They say circumcised man can get smegma. We don't listen to them, but I listen to them in a. But you get me? You're telling man without foreskin can get dick cheese. Like, please, we really take them seriously? No, I don't think so.
Omar, big up yourself, man. Welcome.
Oh shit, yo, you man. Zoom meeting. Yo, no, wait there, Omar. Quickly, I go run to a meeting.
Them 12 o'clock meetings. Yeah. Late checks, run.
Yeah. What's good? Listen. Let me break some shit down for you. Yeah. First of all, shout out to my brothers, and I ain't chatted to you in a little piece.
Come on.
Salute. Now I mean, Viva Ronaldo and all that.
Come on, man. Come on, Mikey.
But let me get one thing crystal clear, yeah? I have never experienced even smidgen of sunburn. I don't even know what that is. I see white people where their skin gets all red and flaky and shit like that. I'm running in and out of the sun since a child, like a fucking crazy motherfucker in the fields. Constantly playing football, top off, you know what I mean?
Bro.
And all I do is get blacker and blacker and blacker and blacker, blicker than a motherfucker.
Blacker than a motherfucker black. Yeah.
I get pink and then I go red.
Hold on. This is the vital question.
Yeah.
What country was he doing that in?
England.
You see that we have an issue. You see,
okay, you're saying that it's the sun and all that, like it's the type of sun.
I'm saying that you ain't really been tested.
Okay, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. On holiday.
What are you saying? You never been back home? No?
Nah, of course. I've been to Malaysia. I've been to the Nevada.
Oh, so you've been to some hot places, yeah?
Yeah, Nevada. Hold on one sec. Nevada, fucking desert. You know what I mean? Las Vegas.
Don't do that.
I went.
Especially why don't do that. Let him talk, man.
Why are you doing that?
Like
why are you mentioning deserts and that?
Nah, because I'm saying I've experienced the heat, yeah, and I've not experienced any sunburn. It don't happen to me. It just I don't know why it is, because the funny thing is, yeah. My little brother is my little brother, innit, Maku?
Yep.
And he's lighter than me, and he never gets no sunburn, and he's a sun freak, like he's a sun fiend. He's running out in the sun, and you know what I mean. The second the sun's come out, he's into health, like fitness and shit. So he knows about the vitamins and the vitamin D and that. Not as much as me. He's always running around, and he don't get sunburn either. So it could be I don't know what it is.
You know what it is, man. You know what it is. Man. So anyway, Sneak.
That little twang is that twang from further down the line or some shit.
But hold on, Sneak and thing Axum. Axum's super light. So I don't know what's going on there.
Right. So just to get into the science of it a little bit, let me read out this.
Go on.
Doxing. He's just what man moving mad, like people like it's shit. Like building up profile. I'm actually crying in the chat.
He's on smoke today. He's on big smoke today. Big
she's super duper light. So you
Uh-oh.
you get me? Yeah, man, it's a mad thing. So I don't know if she's been bleaching or something. I don't know. Like, but yeah, borderline Iranian looking and that. Let's move on.
I still remember what you look like, Sarah. Yeah, and yeah, you ain't getting sunburned.
No.
I don't know how Jana's getting sunburned, but you ain't getting sunburned. I don't see how. You know what I mean?
Oh,
I don't even know.
Like I said, innit? Like I feel like. Do you not think that I got a good point though? These families. I don't know why I'm saying motherfuckers. It's because of fucking Middlesex. You start talking about. Yeah. I think there's so much hip hop. He's not getting something. Yeah, the Black album on repeat.
There's definitely white. When we say Caucasian, Mediterranean, Greekish type people, there's definitely some that don't get sunburn. Must be, right?
I just feel like how much of this, what sun have they been tested under? Yeah, you know what I mean? I hear that you're rolling out, you're getting parked with the man them, you got a vest on, you ain't burnt. I hear that. Yeah. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? When you go like, even like you said, these places, you go to Greece, yeah. There of them are bun up. They just bun up out there, red up.
Right.
Usually
people who live there.
No.
Or tourists. Oh yeah.
I think there's a process of gradual sun introduction that can just
if
you're just living out there, I don't know. But then we say that the Australians are bun up too. They're bun up, skin cancer through the roof, bro.
Yeah.
That's what we got.
They are English or Irish, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Australian.
Okay, cool.
Let England get to a Mediterranean climate.
The process of sun introduction, but I think, and this ain't no shade, white people who are we call white,
I like that one.
Pink when they get.
No shade at all.
I like that one. Wow.
White people who go red when they run or get flustered or whatever, they're fully like.
Right.
Well, I don't know about fully, but they're melanin deficient, if you want to use that term. So there's not going to be no sun introduction that's going to handle 40 degrees on any day. At all. 36, nothing. 32 even, they're just gonna burn, especially because they're like
process, like just turning it up slowly, like slow.
I don't know, because some white people, even after 3-4 weeks, they haven't even gone a bit brown. They just look red.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Ginger ones on that. Yeah.
Mud.
No, it's true. There's certain ginger fam and that.
They just don't go brown at all.
There's no possibility of tanning. They don't tan.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're saying long sleeve summer dress. Mud.
Well, that's exactly it, Jed. Because like for me, because I don't tan, there's no protection from the sun, and that's where I just get sunburn, innit?
Well, his little homie been bleaching though. He already looks like he's from a mixed tribe.
Dude, this one,
yeah, it looks like he's half Zulu, half Boa.
Yeah.
Half Zulu, half Boa, and he's been using cake soap.
Look, normal.
So for that or Photoshop.
Man, they're saying the original.
There's no way that's his grand unless his dad is a Boa.
No, they're saying the original F.
Yeah,
DNA wise,
South Africa. So I'm putting my money on Boa blood in there, bro. I'm just not having it.
No, you get dark skin ones, but bro, it's mainly majority.
Actually, looking at the hair,
nappy blood.
My man's got the
original nap.
Niggas, bro.
Man's got the
original. They're the original man.
Original. Listen to this. I know certain Jamaican sisters from Tottenham that never seen these type of grain.
Yeah. You could call that the 10 or
I went there, yeah. You went there, yeah. So
that's it's mad right now. Zero ether. It's just folding in on itself. You get me?
The void ether.
11.
You get me? God level
11. Quantum ether.
Yeah. You don't know what madness. It's creating all patterns like wave patterns.
So hold on, maybe these are the people that I come from originally then.
God have mercy. You hear me? I told you, man. I told you.
Hold on, maybe these are the people that I come from originally then. Blood clot.
But I mean, The Christians are very interesting people. Let's be real. Let me look at her teeth. I have to see them. Fucking hell. If you're out there, you're just gonna have to love that. Yeah, babes. Yeah. That's what you got to work with. Because that's the ideals out there. Probably man's teeth will make us look weird to them.
Pull out a comb, not a brush.
They all got mashed up teeth. There must be diet. There must be something they're eating.
You say mash up, they may be stained or discolored. They're strong as a motherfucker, though, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They ain't fooling out. I ain't see no one with no holes in their mouth or nothing. It's just something that they eating, whatnot, boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? It's a vanity to be spending time trying to keep your teeth white. It's a fucking vanity.
No, definitely. Do
you know what I mean?
I'd say a lot. I'd say most African people you run across have clean teeth, though.
She got clean teeth, but like clean and discolored is different things, brother. You understand?
Yeah.
The mouth is clean,
especially if it's something to do with what they eat.
What they
daily.
eat, exactly. Yeah. Because we got the Somali fam. I
knew this was coming. I knew this.
What, bro?
I'm out. I'm personally going on mute. I'm going on mute, man. I'm not involved.
All right, cool. Well, I can't pick them up.
Same sentence though.
Can't pick up. You get me? You can't say Wayne. Was it Wayne to the Somali family? You can't say that.
I don't know what you can say, but let's just go.
It was that Juria Wayne, remember?
You lot chewing tobacco in their genes, These lot been chewing tobacco in their genetics, man. This shit it landed, you know what I'm saying?
Mad.
Even if you never did it, it's just in there.
Fuck, you know.
Wow. Why is he doing this? Why is he doing that? I'm not involved, man. I swear.
Trying to be true, right?
I'm out, man.
Samaya, jump on, sis.
It's the individual teeth.
What is that though? Why does that happen though? I'm curious.
It look like the teeth have got sunburn. My teeth. I'm out, man.
Oh, fluoride. They're blaming fluoride on this. Buraro water.
Was fluoride introduced to their tribes back in the day, or because I know they did that to the
Yeah, it's definitely not in the water naturally.
And their teeth naturally.
That's mad.
Yo, hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Kemo, that's my laughing on the inside face. No. Samaya, talk to me, man. What causes this? We've been learning about Somalia all week. Yeah. Sometimes it's jokes, sometimes it's serious. Sometimes we've got the brothers and sisters on here to break it down for us. It is what it is. Well, I'll let you get free reign of Nigeria. We'll go through it. But it's cool, man. Don't feel no way. I ain't some racist colonizer trying to take the piss out of them. Yeah, you know what it is, bro. Like I said, I got introduced to these discolored teeth. First of all, I had some brothers from Bangladesh. Yeah, they were my brothers. Yeah, and their mum and one of their brothers used to have this basically like bright orange teeth. They're blatantly chewing something. They were chewing it all the time. And
it's that pan, isn't it?
What is it?
Pan.
No, it's not a stick. It's something that they're just chewing in their mouth.
It's that Chad thing, man. Probably, man. That cat.
Cat.
Nah, they're not. Listen, I'm talking Bangladeshis, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Get me.
One of my
orange.
One of my Somalian brethrens and that.
Yeah.
You know, he'll remain nameless in that. He was.
That means M-Stacks.
That might be the only Somalian person you know, innit? That's probably why you.
Wow, is that all you know? Shame on you.
Yeah, I mean,
only Somali.
M-Stacks.
Anyway, this person. The outreach. He's not coming to the outreach meetings. That's what
this person's from London, yeah, right.
Yeah.
So let's put that there. Yeah. So now he's dating this girl, yeah. Now bear in mind this brother's Somalian and that, and he's proud to be, so he knows his heritage and that. And he was with a nice girl and that. They were courting, you know, they were getting to know each other. Mate, it was a Seinfeld situation. The thing that just fucking, you know what I mean, just severed the ties was the little line across the teeth. He couldn't fuck with it. He just goes, I can't get over it. Everything else was perfect, you know, like attitude, looks, this, that, and the third. Anything you could ask for, same tribe. And I was like, okay, so what was the deal breaker?
I would have stayed with her. I would have stayed with her. If you like the girl and she got stained teeth, take her dentist, man.
Yeah, if it bothered you that much,
it was a deal breaker. It was a deal breaker.
That's the only flaw. That was the only flaw.
That was the thing that he goes, I cannot get over it. I can't
kick himself.
And it's just deal breaker.
That's one of them stupid things you do in life that you always look back on.
Yeah.
Would you not get with a woman with a missing front tooth, though?
Would I?
If anything else is ticking boxes.
I've done that before.
Everything else ticked the box.
Yeah, but she's wearing a full stencher in her tooth. I bet you.
No, not the one I was with. She was rocking her front teeth proudly. Well, she did have plans to get it fixed, but when I saw her years later, she hadn't fixed it.
I think you told me still.
Yeah, man.
I know who it is.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I was like, what? You're right.
Whoever's in the chat saying she could have just bleached her teeth, look at the brother that's highlighted right now and get married with him on the aisle, please. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't bleach each other's teeth.
Thing that the Asians.
Yeah, you want to kiss me? The motherfucker looking like George.
What makes it deadly? This beetle nut thing. Why is it deadly?
Not sure what makes it deadly.
I'm just being lazy.
Them man don't look like they're dead. It's deadly for their teeth.
Yeah.
Beetle nuts, damn.
They're proper violators.
Yo.
Why do Somalis have such white teeth? They're taking the piss.
I am the captain now.
Somali teeth. Is this a whole section of Somali teeth? I want to see how they present their teeth. Somali spot. Let's see. But yeah, so why was the water fucking up man's teeth like that? I get the cats, but why is Somali fucking up their teeth?
I don't think it's anything to do with that. I think it's something genetic because some kids are born with it, right?
No way is it genetic.
No. And it said,
okay.
Michael said something to do with the water. Fluoride.
Oh. Yeah, so fluoride's introduced. It's not naturally occurring.
Sorry, guys. I just want to ask a question. Is anyone born with those yellow stains? Any?
No one's born with teeth.
People aren't usually born with teeth.
No, with yellow stains, like a predisposition to have those yellow stains. Or was that just something exterior?
It's exterior, isn't it?
Predisposition. Wow. Okay. Stains. I don't think so. But I do believe. No, I do believe maybe what you eat or your environment can determine what. Because I think some people got super clean teeth. They're just not white.
Right.
Super clean, like as in they look fresh. They're not stained or nothing, like obviously, but they're just not white.
They're just not white, yeah.
The bone is just not white.
Do
you know what I mean?
Do you think that some cultures or genetics have a predisposition to go that color when they get triggered with certain materials?
It depends what you eat, man.
That's what I mean.
Culturally, repeatedly eating certain stuff's more likely.
Sorry, I was saying, what would be the point of the body doing that? Of creating this predisposition? What's the benefit of staining your teeth? Do you know what I mean? So I don't think so.
What I mean by that is like there could be certain lineages of people, right, that have been so isolated from like chemical compounds and shit like that because their land is so fertile and their turf is so pure that they've been growing and drinking from certain streams and mountains and that for generations and eons and eons. And then when let's say in the last 100 years, when these chemicals and these nasty things started seeping into nature and stuff, they was affected by it worse than the others.
You know what's mad?
Yeah.
Seems like all over Africa, there's this leaking of fluoride into drinking water, which is causing dental and skeletal fluorosis.
Yeah, so there's your answer, bro. The white man.
Oh, man.
Well, you would have known that.
Mad thing.
Mad.
But I don't think Jedi is actually saying that, but he is saying that there is.
I definitely didn't say the white man. I'm not.
Yeah. No, he just read out something.
I read something.
Fluoride ain't leaking itself into African groundwater, just like the African. Nowhere did the African ground salt itself or none of that. So like, come on, man. Well, fluoride leaking into the groundwater in Africa. That is the white man. I said so.
Stamp on it.
Yeah,
Stamp on it.
yeah, and he's half white.
They're half
so
a Jedi. Not really. Exactly, bro.
Nothing.
Yeah, I go to the meeting sometimes. I get in as a guest of honor. They want to touch my hair and everything.
Yeah.
Sit and drink tea. We talk about everything.
Quiet through the subject. What's going on?
What's that?
Time me out. It's like, time me out.
What happened?
Take me out the show. I say, where's Beefy? Oh my gosh.
What is this?
Who's gonna own these gums? Whoever's gums these are.
God damn.
Shit!
Yeah, those gums are diseased and swollen.
Whoa!
Maybe
I
it's
don't
just
even
that they're black.
Dark gums.
Fuck.
Craziest thing is the pink part of them gums is probably the damaged part.
The damaged part, yeah.
How you gums
Or
get so
the
hard?
worst part.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Talk about you love eating mashed potato, yeah? Go out.
Oh, fuck.
That gets you.
We ain't blaming this on mashed potato, allow it.
Wow.
That's mashed. That's mashed. But yeah.
Defense league.
All right, look, let me leave it because people getting offended. I went from sunburn to Somali teeth. I don't know how people feeling. I don't want to lose friends. You hear me? I don't want to lose friends, man. I love you, lot, man. You know what I mean?
I just want to see what the general complexion is of people from Asia, South Asia, and that. You know what I mean? Because I thought they were quite dark still.
Oh,
South Asia, yeah, man.
Wait, no. Who's presented is not dark. Who's behind the scenes is blacker than a motherfucker black.
Right. Blacker than the motherfucking blackest.
Blacker than a motherfucker black.
But let's just be clear. Let's be super clear. Yeah, that some of them aren't just dark skin. They got broad nose, big lips, and 9 ether hair.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you want to go to the city,
you want to go where?
The cities.
Okay, all right. I don't even know what they look like. But I know when I was looking up Tamil tigers and looking at certain man in Sri Lanka,
there was blick.
It's a gang, bro. Look, man.
What country are they in?
India, bro.
India. Okay.
Look,
yeah.
Dark skin.
Exactly. And they got these people dotted all over Asia, but in South Asia, people are blacker than these lot. Even the Gillettes are blacker than these lot.
Bro, look, this is them, man. Look.
The first place to use sodium chloride in water was Germany.
How much blacker do you need them to get?
No, I don't need them to get. I'm just saying some of these motherfuckers are black.
And they bang drums. They bang drums. And they fucking... Get me? Look at them, man.
I reckon if you went round about, you see a pit bull puppy somewhere as well. Definitely.
Pit bull puppy. Yeah. And the watermelon just sell off round and ends.
Yeah. Their chicken getting barbecued and that.
Yeah, man. Cities.
See, I'll go to India to see these people, man.
When you look at the history, what they're trying to do, they try to maneuver into the history was perhaps some Arab slave traders dropped them off at the end of the Arab slave trade. Just dropped them off
in the middle of indigenous nowhere.
Nah.
The most remote places.
I'm feeling it. And these lot are beneath the untouchables. Sorry to say, well, you Asians, I know you love us and you know it's all good and none of you are racist, but for some reason in your country, that's beneath the untouchables, man.
No, they might not be racist, but they know many of their dads are.
Yeah. I'm saying I know that you're not racist. No one's racist, bro. Australians are not racist. Then people in Australia tell me, don't go there, or you get your head kicked in. Italians are not racist. I go to Italy. They're basically calling me niggers with their eyes. The black people there are telling me this is the most racist place I've been. But no one's racist. Ireland's cool. Ireland was black fellas. And then next man's getting their head kicked in.
I just want to address the Australia comment. It's don't go to Australia or you just end up rocking up there Australians. Right, head kicked in.
Right, whatever the case is. I know in the end I'm gonna end up in a cell or
But that's
I'm gonna end up losing.
But that's a good point though about the Aborigines. Like, has anyone touched on them and what's going on with them, and do they get some? Does it relate to this whole thing? Like,
no, they don't get sunburned. Hell no.
Right.
If the Aborigines get sunburned, shit. We gotta first of all, we gotta try and see images of the original Aborigines because I feel like the Aborigines themselves have gone through a slight metamorphosis. Right?
Well, you're not feeling the Crocodile Dundee ones, no?
Genocide, bro.
I'm not even saying that, brother. Like, you know, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Jedi's right. There's been a bit of a metamorphosis.
Yeah,
there's been slaughter. There's been
over
pillage.
time, naturally,
there's been rape. So why wouldn't there be a
I don't know,
metamorphosis?
bro. I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel like the Aborigine history. Look, because you obviously see what they look like now, isn't it? So you know what time it is, isn't it? Yeah, this was not available. Crocodile Dundee times.
Hell no.
That was not being available. But maybe they didn't want to show
Definitely
us.
some
I don't know
boa
what the
blood in
hair,
there.
everything. I don't know. Like even these ones, they're there, but like you can see like it's like their faces. I'm kind of mixed down now because the ones I saw back in the day.
That little young
light skin Aborigines are getting pushed forward, and this is how it always works. The light skin section of the family, whether it's through breeding, whether it's just genetically just light or whatever, they will be used as the ambassadors to go between the buffering zone, right? You know, between the rest of the world, PR wise, and them. So a lot of the time, like even when I went to Morocco, I'm going through the airport and I'm looking for black people, right? I'll be real. I'm looking for black people, right? And I've seen bare Moroccans. And then when it's time to put my bag in the back of a cab, or when it's time for me to I'm at the hotel and I'm trying to get some mint tea, then or I'll go to the you know where they're serving food, and I look in the back to see who's chefing up. That's when I see a black motherfucker, like black. And I call them out, hey, my brother, hey, my sister, how are you? And then looking around to see whether they're going to get in trouble.
Don't talk to me.
Yeah. And I'm like, nah, making a big fucking song and dance. Well, I got my brother, high five, boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? You speak
I'm
English.
like, what do you mean don't talk to you? Don't you work here?
Yeah,
I'm a guest. I'm talking. You have to talk to me. Come sit down, my brother.
Yeah,
Come.
man, you could chat to me, man. How are you?
Yeah.
Moment for the rest of my life.
You know, when the manager, the light skin manager comes out, I'm like, yeah, you see that one there? Yeah, that's good people. He's perfect, brilliant. If you cook the food, I'm coming to give you extra love. I show love to everyone. Don't think I'm ignoring the lighter skinned Moroccans on that, and I'm not. They're getting love. They're out. They can walk up to my sun lounger. Hey, my brother, blah blah blah. You want to get ash? The black ones are not looking like that. Far. If anything, I saw one black Moroccan entertainer. You know, one of them poolside entertainers. One. You get me? And when I was chatting to him, he was telling me how they're on him, how he gets extra searches when he goes in and out, blah, blah, blah. So he's not even trying to deal with the ash. Because basically, I just want ash from everyone, right? He ain't trying to deal with the ash. He's not trying to get involved. He's not even trying to be seen in any conversations that look like haggling or anything. You know what I mean? He's just trying to keep it on the straight and narrow. He told me about all the pressure he got in about 10 minutes. Just told me everything. I was like, fucking hell. You get me? And then I went to the lightest poolside dude, like looking like a Greek guy. He was kind of Greek. I went to him and he
whipped out a pocket full of shots.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, you're not even wrong. No. My man had shots on him. So I'm like, fuck you now, this is mad. When I went to Italy, that was the maddest, bro. I was like, rah, is this the vibration? Italians, real Italians, because obviously where I'm staying is like they're Blackpool, they're South End. So I'm getting some real Italians. You can go Leicester Square and get a full sense of what London's on. You know what I mean? You can go Leicester Square and think, wow, this is what London's on. You can go Notting Hill Carnival and be like, England, oh my God. Yeah, you got to go under a couple layers for you to bump into something proper. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
And that's the same in Italy. I went to Italy and, bruh, everyone's telling me that it's all, child bad. And man are looking at you like if you wasn't on the main strip, it'd be on or something. told you one time I went into a shop. I bought a beer. I bought a beer and some other stuff, and the shop was like 15, 20 minutes from our hotel. It's a bop and baking, blazing out there. Man, I'm bopping, and the side of my bag, the handle of my bag has popped. But I ain't got too far from the shop. So I've turned back around and said, yo, can you double up this bag, please? Because get me. Like, yeah, cool. Because you give me some shit thin bag. As I've gone to lift the bag, the bottom of the bag has dropped out and the bottle has bust on the floor. No, actually, I'm lying. I'm chatting shit. He's giving me the bag. I've stepped out of the shop and the bottom of the bag has bust. And it's like, I've literally turned around like, rah, what kind of bag is this? Do you know what I mean? So I'm gone in there and said, yo, can I get, you know what? Let me get another beer. He's giving me another beer. And I'm like, yo, can I get a, No, the woman's like, oh, you're going to clean it up. I'm like, right, it's outside your shop. She's like, yeah.
You're going to clean it up.
You gave me the bag. She's like talking in Italian. I said, have you got a broom? Said, no, we ain't got a broom.
Okay.
So I'm like, okay. So I've come out the shop and I've gone next door and I'm like, you know what? It was like a newsagent. Yo, sorry to bother you. I've dropped a bottle outside of your neighbor's shop. Have you got anything I could sweep it up with? At least sweep it to the side of the road with. You know what they're telling me? Pick it up.
Mad.
You know what? The Italian woman's now, the original, the off-license woman's now telling me, yeah, pick it up. I'm like, what, with my hands? Yeah, you pick. I'm like, you dumb. You fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Like,
pick it out with your hair and your face.
I'm like, what? I said, no, I ain't pick it. Well, and then I just started popping off and they started saying something. I came back on smoke. I came back like, what? What'd you say? What are you not saying?
Zip, that's what they're saying. Zip.
Yeah.
Yo, big up Zip 77, my G.
Yeah, man, Jerry.
They got zip. But yeah, they're zipping up their lips. They're not saying shit. So I think one of the reasons why you're getting stares because you're walking around looking the way you look and just with normal confidence. You're not walking around like you're concerned about them, and so they're terrified of that.
They hate that.
And they want to bring us an end to it as quick as possible. They don't want their sons and daughters to see it. They don't want to see you walking around upright, happy, confident, vibing. Exactly.
I
just want to say as well, it's a generally accepted principle that Italy is one of, if not the major toilet of Europe. Thereby making it a toilet of
they're fucked.
Oh, forget racism. Just in terms of standards, Italy's been
driving
regarded
cars,
as a toilet
roads,
for hundreds of years. Italy's been regarded as a toilet.
Even when you look at the COVID, or supposed COVID cases that happen, Italy and them was fucked. Like, didn't know what to do. They're running around like worse than a third world country, or a supposed third world country. Like, basically, what I'm trying to say is that when you have this veil of an idea that's placed on the earth, whereas these are the shit countries and these are the good countries, when some shit kicks off like an epidemic and that, the proof's in the pudding of what's really, really popping. Like, where's all the deaths at? Like, where's all the people running around the street causing mayhem in shops and that? Like, where is the real anarchy happening? It's in all these Western countries.
Right. Even if you take before any of this madness that went down in the last year and a half, before all of that, Italy, apart from the way they try to present Milan and Ferraris and Lamborghinis, outside of that, Italy is a toilet shithole. They don't care for their people. The people live harsh. Like, the poor places are poor. Do you know what I mean? Like, poor. Italy is a shithole. Has been, always has been. Yeah, it's been improving, but it's always been a shithole. It's been one of the worst places of cutthroat cousins historically, even worse than England. Do you know what I mean? Proper
I don't know why someone in the chats, I don't want to say their name, but like just coming up with dumbass ad libs and that, and they're not really saying anything poignant.
Is it an Italian?
Like men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie, man. Like, go and look at the stats in it of deaths and the amount of deaths in like, as in like per capita in area. So condensed, like, so population to area, the most densely fucking cases and deaths is in fucking England, bruv. What are you talking about? Like it's in terms of like land mass to amount of people to amount of the ratio of deaths to people to land mass. Yeah, the highest amount, the most potent fucking area where there's bare cases and that is England. These are facts. You can even go and look on the fucking
cases of what?
Of cases of COVID.
Okay.
I just want to say, Triller, man, Triller.
This is how stupid our country
Sorry, bro.
is, yeah? No, I'm just saying that someone's saying, like, what the fuck to that? Like, go and look at numbers. Numbers don't lie. When you look at the top countries that are suffering from COVID, yeah, and supposedly supposed to be fucking, like, educated countries and civilized countries, they're fucking stupid. Dumb.
Yeah, they are. But quick intermission, bro. It's going to take me 2 seconds. I just want to say, Triller, shut the fuck up, jump on, and shut the fuck up.
Jump on and stay on mute.
Muting.
Yeah, that's a new
thing. You heard what I said. You get me? Yeah,
jump on. Maybe we can see you. Stay on mute.
Starting from the bleachers.
I saw this picture. I was like, "Raw, what happened to the sister? How racist is Italy?" Yeah, and then I looked. It said, "Star athlete is injured in egg attack."
Wow. And Italy debates a racism emergency.
Is that even funny? But do you want to know how she got injured in an egg attack in Italy? You want to know?
Yeah, man.
Got hit in the eye, boy.
Egg attack, you know. Okay.
Egg attack.
The Italian
questions about how African her eyeball was.
The Italian discussed thrower Daisy Osaki addressed the media outside the hospital in Turin on Monday after she was hit in the face by an egg hurled from a car. Egg can do damage like that? What did it do?
Removing car.
So this actually happened to me when I was about 12 years old. I got hit by an egg in the eye.
Sit down.
Was it a racist attack? You saying Protestants threw an egg at you?
You know what? It probably was, because they was English and, you know.
Anti-ginger.
Anti-Irish.
Ed said a Protestant. Get him out of it.
I know. What's wrong with this guy?
Well, it happened over here, so maybe it was like we don't like you because you're Irish kind of thing.
Wow. Was you with a black person walking with a dog?
Mad.
No.
Don't they say that? Don't they say that? Don't they say that eggs have a very strong structure, like one of the most strongest structures in the world? And that is that true or is that false? In certain angles, if you
heard at 200 miles an hour, thrown at 200 miles an hour, of course.
If you get hit with the wrong thing, that's some dangerous shit, man.
In your eyeball, you know. Right, that's a shock.
I just feel like it's about me that will refuse to allow me to sustain the injury from an egg.
An egg.
Mad.
It's just something about me. I don't know
to the eye. Like my eyelashes would make my eyes close before any shell can break and then go in my eye.
Oh, Omar, I've seen man stand there while they've got a log on a pendulum and take repeated blows, smashes to the groin.
Man.
Yeah? And all he's doing is
That's the sound I just made when you said that.
That's some warrior type shit.
Yeah, the instinct kicks
He's got people lining up, and toe punting his groin. So I just want to say that, no egg formed against me.
No egg formed against
me. Remember before Ninja Warrior, there was a thing called Endurance.
Mm-hmm.
It was a Japanese show. But that sounds a bit like that, where they would just terrorize man and
terrorize and take something. I mean, just need to get my medicine.
I'm muting up for a minute.
Prescription drugs, eye patches. Just tell us about who threw the thing, man. Who threw the? Okay, so when young men outside her apartment complex threw an egg that cut her cornea.
Oh man!
Become the bandaged face of. Yeah, man. Obviously, they was calling their names and that. But anyway, I can't bother to read the whole thing. I'm just lazy today.
Just slit the eye. Probably the eggshell slit the eye, innit?
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
Mad.
Big accident thing, you get me? But basically, based on racism. and she's like she throws discus for them, I think, for the Italy team. So it's like, yeah. Anyway, man.
Whole lot.
Anyway, man, I want to get back to a certain subject. Yeah. Is there racism on the Horn, like towards dark-skinned people, like towards my phenotype, what you would describe as Bantu, and not just the Horn, North Africa? Like, how much racism against black people is there actually in Africa? Like Morocco, I could tell you, listen, the Moroccans that are out on Front Street, they're going to love you. They're going to call you every kind of affectionate name. They're going to show you love. You come off the Front Street and faces change. I'll be real. Certain faces changes, especially these young boys and whatnot, and these young men, their faces change. They got something in their heart. I don't know what it is. Maybe they think we think we're bad or whatever. I'm the most humble youth on holiday. But yeah, I walk with my head up. Of course I do. And plus the sun's beating down on me. I'm feeling extra good, man. Limba, you know, I'm feeling nourished. I'm on the continent. I'm feeling good, right? You know? But for some reason, I felt this vibration. And there was last time I went to get some weed. I was staying in a hotel in Marrakesh, and then I came out into this center and I went to look for some weed, usual spots, before I went back. And some youths told me to stay here at Rare. And I can't remember exactly where it was, but them man was trying to move dodgy. Then they came round. Yeah, that's what it is. I think it was like 2 youths. And then they said, wait here. And then when they came back to bring the drawer, there was about 5 of them. But I was just standing like confident, foot against the van. There was a van parked there, foot against the van, just leaned up. I didn't want to look like a tourist looking for something either. You know what I mean? I just kicked him back. So he rose up and he tries to hand me this thing. And I just take one look at it and said, Blood, what are you doing? I said, no, what? This is what I have. I can't remember how many, whatever you call it, durams he wanted. Something durams. He's like, bruv, what's this? Bear in mind, I've been getting hash, been getting weed the whole time I'm there, so I know what I can get for my money. This is a dope thing, man. This is a robbery. You get me? If I give you my money for this, I'm getting robbed. Man said, oh, I went to go and get it, you pay me, or whatever he said. I can't even think of the Moroccan accent right now. And I just remember I just got up from leaning on the van. Just got up like, boom. I'm like, Blood, give me something better. Oh, and he said something like, you know, you don't talk to me that. I'm like, nah, bruv, give me something better. The vibe was just hostile. Do you know what I mean? It's a standoff, bruv. The vibe's just hostile. Then he said, oh, if you don't want, then you just go. You go now. You know them kind of ones. You go now. But yeah, man, cool, man. I'm going now. You get me? Bouncing. Obviously, I got the experience of the man with the knife under his guitar case. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, you gotta take your time. You get me? But nah, you ain't. I feel like if that was anyone else, they would just got jacked. Like they was warming up to jack me. You know how the hyenas warm up around the lion? You just gotta make them what are you on? I'm a fucking lion. One of them trying to get you distracted so they can bite your heel. And them little sneaky bitch moves. That's what I felt like they was doing. But yeah, man. The vibes, man. Why going in North Africa? I already know that we got problems in Algeria. We got problems in Libya. Get me? Why talk to me, man?
What's for the Horn? Yeah, what's the Horn saying, bro? Because there's lots of indications.
I feel like I'm not really expecting racism in Ethiopia. I feel like that, yeah. But I know that there's probably like a divide, man. Because I know those that you lot considered Bantu, they're in a tribe and they're probably in the south somewhere in one little spot. It's a lot of colorism in the Horn. Thank you, Axum, for keeping it real. They get robbed and shanked constantly. You get robbed and shanked constantly. Tourists, you can't do them things out there, man. Too dangerous, Jeds. It's an epidemic, man. Yeah, I understand. I get it. I live a bit on the edge. Remember, I couldn't go out at all on my own in Nigeria. So I'll be damned if Morocco's gonna have me. I ain't having it, bruh. You hear me? I'm out there, man. I'm not fucking having it. Are you stupid? No. I know how to talk to people. I know how to. Most people I go out there on holiday, I charm them. And even if they're looking for a little piece of money, boom, 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 I make sure they know I'm not no idiot, and I will pay them as long as they work with me. Work with me, man. Get me? I'm like you. I'm a ghetto you. I tell them all the time. I show them pictures. Remember, I made one friend in Morocco called Obama. I can't remember. This picture used to be up on Facebook and Instagram. Me, bruv, it looked like I'm standing next to Barack Obama, bruv. He's a Moroccan brother. He just looks just like Obama. It was fucking crazy. He would tell me like, I chat to him. He would tell me that the run-ins, be careful, these man, these youths, rare. But all in all, Morocco seemed kind of calm. When you're near the souks and when you're near the souks and that, everyone's gonna be friendly because they're hustling. When you're near the hotels and that, everyone's gonna be friendly because they're hustling. But in between, if you know what I mean, if you go off the beaten track and that, there's a different vibration from some of them. I felt the same thing when I went fucking Egypt. Oh my god. When I went Egypt, I'm asking man in the shop what's funny. You know, like it's got to that level now. Like I'm a tourist. I'm enjoying myself. The man are just, it's just booky. Everything about them, how they looking at man, how they talk to their friend, and their friend starts bending up like bait shit. Like rah, what you get me? And even what they say, get me? Even what the vibe, the tone in their voice, it can only be mocking. It's nothing good. You know, it's nothing good. Yeah, whatever. Blah 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 blah. I see man say something. Then the man's eyes divert to my hair and man's laughing.
Mad.
You know what I mean? And then come inside, come in. And it's just the vibe. Like I just know I've had a lifetime of experiencing when a shop man don't really want you in his shop, but if you're gonna spend money, then hey, my friend. But it's just there's no love behind it, and they think you're not cultured enough to have some kind of idea of how they should be. But you know culture, you know hospitality. Anywhere you go in the world, you know hospitality. You get me? And it's like certain places I go, it's frostiness. You know.
So this is how we got all these statements and all these. You know what I mean? This, when we're watching videos, there's an air of
there's a vibe, man.
Disdain or you and us. They and all of this type of stuff.
MD Go, come and talk to us about this because you type in. Come and talk to us. MD Go is saying she's agreeing with Axum about the colorism, I believe. Family should never travel to East Europe either. Bare racism. Okay. Oh, you're talking about East Europe. They've gone to East Europe. Yeah, I mean, I told you about my fam that went. Where did he go? He went two places. One was Poland, and one was Ukraine. Yeah, Ukraine. And I think he was saying Poland was live. I've heard this before. Poland's cool. Yeah. But Ukraine, he went to go into a restaurant. I got to double check. I'm going to double check in a minute where it was. He went to go to a restaurant. This is a mixed race brother, yeah? Tall. He's an athlete. You know what I mean? He's a professional. You know, he went to a restaurant, got a table to sit down, and the people, couple tables down, complained that he's sitting like basically near them, yeah. And the manager made him get up and sit somewhere else. And when he sat somewhere else, they started basically bleaching down or sanitizing the area where he was sitting.
Oh mate.
He said he went to another place. Before that, he went to another place where the owner point blank said, "We don't serve your kind here." Them bars there, them bars. We don't serve your people. We don't know your kind. No, not here. Straight in your face. How do you feel? How does it feel? Cold. Yeah, that's how they be going on just around the corner from here. Cold. Like, it's straight to your face, blatant thing. You know what I mean? Blatant thing. Like, you get me? You're walking up to shop windows, they're turning the thing from open to closed and that in your face.
Mad. That was like France, yeah. When we went to France, young days.
Yeah, you felt that in France, yeah?
Yeah, it's horrible, man.
Hurry up and buy.
It was like, raw, this is madness. We weren't in Paris. Man said, hurry up and buy.
Who did that?
I don't even know.
It must have been Omar, Madman.
Mm-hmm.
The Beefy gone?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I knew we should not put all them teeth up on the screen, man.
Yeah. Try to piss man off. Yeah, this is too much. This is too much.
Yeah, so what happened in France then, brother?
Yeah, we went Boulogne, which is on the coast or whatever. And yeah, small town. We were just in there like doing our stuff. And it was just the dirty looks, the attitude. So we're like 11 and that. So it's like, bruv, all right then. We're just going to steal everything. Lacoste, everything. Run in the store. Yeah, man's giving you dirty looks, kissing teeth, speaking in French. We're only taking French lessons. Like, man can't even understand a word. Yeah. At children, you know, attitude. So man just started teething. Run through the whole town on some renegade thing. You know what I'm saying? Only when we came to buy food was it like, we had to be like, behave ourselves and all of that. But it's already gone round like, yeah, we're the ones acting up. And it wasn't even that. They started it. And we just finished it. We was running around with our flick combs. You could buy flick combs. They look like flick knives, the old school flick knives. Yeah, let's go out, wetting each other, doing all sorts of madness. You know what I'm saying? But just running, kicking, going in the sports shop, taking all the bandanas, the wristbands, and all of that. We was stealing, bros. Like, fuck you, man. Fuck France. You know what I mean? You French people are horrible, man. And then years later, we find out that it's a super racist country. More racist than England. Easily. Like, openly. Yeah, openly. You know what I mean? Like,
I just think any of these countries that have been spoke about today, and any countries like that, yeah. Obviously, there's a lot of black people in some of these places, but black people themselves should literally just exit. Do you know how fucked these countries would be if the black people just left? They just exited. You know what? Fuck this. I'm out of it. But I don't understand why they're playing that game.
It's an obligation.
Somewhere else in but go somewhere in the middle of nowhere and take a piece of land. Don't go to these places and make people mistreat you for what, pennies.
I think that wasn't the intention, but
of course
it's like you only find that out when you get
there. Yeah.
But they tell you the dream.
Can we get Sister Cacti's comment up on the screen, please? There's a question.
Sister Cacti.
Sister Cacti. I like that one. Where is she?
Yeah. Can we get
and then black people should just do a mass exodus.
Boom.
Go anywhere.
So big up Sister Cactus, right? She says, do you think you're a bit oversensitive to racialized behavior? Or do others see you treated that way too? Others see it.
Of course, definitely.
Others see it. Unfortunately.
I'm not sure what racialized behavior.
To be honest, other people see it more than I see it sometimes. Yeah? And when other people are getting different treatment, yeah, remember, I know to make certain people make phone calls for me or do this or do that from young. I've known your voice is better. They're going to respond to you better. It's not no one-off. You know what I'm trying to say, family? It's not no one-off. Man's done a hell of experimentations. See how they respond, how people respond to you and how they respond to others. Or, you know what I mean? Even when you're on holidays, like strangers talking about, oh, that's strange. He was really polite to me. Or, do you know what I mean? They notice and they're telling you, like, rah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that's a bit weird. You see the look on their face, like, why is he acting like that?
That's a bit strange. Like, it wasn't like that with us. Like, nah.
Yeah, the apologetics is real.
Yeah, people start saying, oh, I'm so sorry, babe. Yeah, you can have ours. Like, no, I'm good. These things
you don't enjoy, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, don't watch that, man. I'm big up to you lot as well. Yeah, man, we fucking hate people like that. You won't be going back there. I've had all these type of conversations with randoms where they see shit. And remember as well, yeah, when I go and talk to the black population there, that's when it gets real. You want to come try and sell me a watch. You want to come try and sell me some glasses. These times now, I'm buying whatever I'm buying off you, and we're having a deep chat. Yo, brother, let me talk to you for a minute. Now, what's it like out here? Where you from? Oh, you from Gambia? Yeah, swear down. Oh, Senegal? Yeah, man. Big up, man. Yeah, I'm from Nigeria. Oh, yeah. You thought I was from America? Oh, you thought I was from Jamaica? No, boom, boom, boom. Chatting. So what they like out here? How is it like? Man start telling me their horror stories. My friend was stabbed here. My brother was killed here. They took my friend to police station. He didn't return for 2 months. They cut his leg. They did this. I've heard so much madness. They have gangs here, you know. They have Nazi gangs. Nazi gangs? What do you mean Nazi gangs? I have Nazi gangs, you know, like doing that, like salutes. I've heard it all. So I'm like, rah. It's a real underbelly. Yeah, we can't do this. We can't get property. We can't get that. They won't let us do this. If we're caught with a certain amount of money on us, we're finished. If we don't do it, we gotta have this. We gotta have ID. No one else has to do this. We get persecuted for this and that. They come when they want. They come beat us up, rob us. There's nothing we can do. We tell the police. The police are joined with them. All these kind of stories. So yeah, I mean, I'm aware of racial or racist behavior, prejudice behavior. I'm aware. Often, if anything, I probably do my best to see the humanity and the niceness in man and not see it. And plus, I'm not dashing out race card everywhere I go. I'm not one of them brothers. Sometimes it's just you're a cunt, I'm a cunt. We're not getting on. We don't like each other. I chatted to you in a way, or you just like, I get it. You know what I mean? But there's times where, man, like I said, energy, this is mad because we could talk, we can debate, we can argue, we can do all them things there. One thing we can't do, or one thing people can't really do that well with me, is hide the energy behind it. You can't hide it. You can say, oh yeah, I treat everyone equal. Yeah, oh yeah, I got black belt, I got whatever. But energy is energy. See that how when you hear how Jupiter's voice goes and her vibe goes when we're talking about the sufferation of non-whites in a white country by the hand of whites, you hear the way that you can feel the vibe shifting. Her words may stay the same, but the vibe will shift. You can't hide that energy. You have an issue. You have an issue. And we're seasoned enough to know why you have an issue. It's obvious. You know what I mean? Maybe even because I'm sympathetic. I understand why you feel inferior when certain men step into the room or step in. I get it. In Egypt, the real ones were just saying, welcome home. Just like the real ones in Morocco. But if that's on your mind and you're a good guy, what's on the bad guy's mind? Because the good guys are saying when they see me, welcome home. Morocco and Egypt, I got that constantly. Welcome home, my brother. Welcome back. Yeah? So what the pussy was screwing you thinking? You know me? When you go
no
Egypt,
shade, but whatever they're thinking is in Arabic.
Oh, fuck off.
It is though. Someone challenged me on that.
Someone challenged. Oh my God. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it's true.
That's probably why it's funny, because they actually are thinking in Arabic.
So definitely there's you call it fucking Aswad. Man saying Aswad.
What does that actually mean?
You know what I don't black? It means black. You know one thing I don't want to do? I don't want to go South America and have them cuss me out there, talk about negra. And no, I'm not. I don't think
negra. Yeah, I find that more frustrating that they don't even realize they're black.
Yeah, negra and words like that will make me hit the fucking roof. You get me? I'm more used to nigga. Yeah, call me a nigga. I might be angry, but I don't do it in the Spanish or nothing.
Yeah, don't do it with flair. With flair and a little roll on the R.
I'll start killing people.
A man making it look all stylish when he says negra.
Now, traveling as a black man, there's considerations. And when you don't consider certain things, you go places and you get surprised. That's all I'm saying. It's hard to deny some places. Like I said, anywhere where they are taking your money, more time they're going to show you love. Yeah. Like they got to next racism where even when you're trying to give them money, they don't want nothing from you. That's a whole nother level. Yeah. But anywhere where you're spending money, the laws of leisure and tourism what's the word?
Hospitality.
Hospitality. No, that was it. That was the word I was looking for. The laws of hospitality, dictate that you just accommodate your guests. You know what I mean? But even when they're accommodating you and you're at the reception and you're booking in, and you saw how the people before you got booked in, this is a vibe, in I know. It's a vibe, you know? Yeah. When they're double checking, when security's double checking that you've got a pass. Remember, I've been in hotel and the woman's asking me if I'm staying here or I've come from outside, like locally.
As a guest, though, in those instances, Jeds, as a paying guest, you should offend those people instantly and ask them to call the manager right now.
I did. It was all captured on camera. People try to say, bro, I did, bro. I got her fired, bro.
Yeah, there you go.
Like on that day, they wanted me to sit in the meeting with her and listen. She was so apologetic. But I wonder. I was live streaming. It was in the gym, live streaming, chatting to the chat. Like, yeah, this woman come out of nowhere talking about, oh, can you turn it down, please? Can you hold it down, please? I'm like, what? I'm like, I tried to be quiet. She came back again. Oh, rare. Can you? I'm like, listen, I'm doing my thing. She's doing some bait one-on-one yoga lesson or something with some pretentious hoity-toity woman that probably potentially hasn't seen me, but watched me when I walk past her fucking sun lounger because she's a fucking racist. She don't want to be sharing a hotel with me. I'm swanning around the place, lock swishing. You get me?
Yeah, I bet she was touching herself to you at times, though.
Yeah, but listen, there's some people that are disgusted, by the sight of, like you said, a free roaming, well-to-do geezer like me. And I'm not Stormzy. No disrespect to Stormzy. I'm not Stormzy. I'm man them.
Yeah.
So, like, you know what I mean? It's a different energy altogether, bro. You know what I'm trying to say? I'm bringing
like
that wherever
a lion in the room with no lion tamer.
It's the next vibe, bro. We get it in South London, bro. What do you think we're gonna be getting? You get me? We get it in South London, let alone 5-star hotel. You know what I mean? Bare millionaires lined up with Tarquins, with their little Tarquins and whatever in the pool. And I'm there running in the pool with my son doing fucking Hulk smash, super bomb in the water. Instantly, everyone in the pool is like,
shut up, get your little flimsy kids out the way.
Yeah, everyone.
Like, where's your son's head bobbling? He's 7.
Listen, I was running summer camp. I was running summer camp at that pool until one child, called Apple or Pom.
Wow.
French, her name was Pom, which is
Pom.
Apple. Yeah. Basically, we were doing water fight. Basically, one of these kids got splashed in the eye, and then somehow I was getting the blame, and she was bawling, and because I kept telling her to stop playing with my son, because her play was just a bit frantic. Now she's got water in her eye or some shit. I can't remember where it was, but she's bawling, and everyone's looking at the black brother in the pool.
She should have been like, bro, if I hit her, she would have been dead.
Yeah, and then I swear to God, she went and told her dad, and her dad came over, and I had to bad him up.
Oh, yeah, like, bro, please don't do this. Go back to your chair.
Yeah, I just bad him up.
Like, your daughter's with you. Just go back to your chair, bro. Like, please.
After that, I was like, nah, you're not getting no more energy off me. Everyone was pissed. Their mums was like, oh, we really enjoyed that. Oh, he really enjoyed that. She really enjoyed that. You get me?
I can't take the risk, unfortunately.
They was cool. They was cool with the wild man in the pool, with his youths and their youths, and everyone's having a good game.
They was hot with the wild man in the pool, about cool.
They were cool. But there was ones where you could see they didn't even want to get into the water when I was in the water. You know, as if I turned the water brown. That's how they were acting. I'm hopping in, people hopping out, talking about, should we go for a stroll at the beach?
On the beach.
Right, should we just go?
These are all people who have plenty of opportunities in life, so they get to experience an illusion of freedom. They get to mix with whoever and see all kind of stuff, educate themselves. They actually have all this opportunity, and this is how they choose to be.
Yeah, But yeah, so I'm in this thing. I'm in the gym, listening, chatting to man them, whatever on the chat, and she's telling me be quiet. She come second time, maybe even a third time, and then I was like, "Yo, like, allow it, man." Like I'm doing my thing. Then she tried to ask me if I live in the area. That sounds like what? Do you live in the area? I'm like, what do you mean? Like, this is all while I'm live, you know? Like, I'm like, what? You mean that as opposed to being a paying fucking customer? Do you know what I mean? Oh, no, I'm just saying. So from the, like, the whole vibe was what it was anyway. So I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah. Then, because I was on a live stream, I'm filming her. I'm like, right, look at this chick. Look what she's saying to me. Then she talk about, don't film me. Yeah.
Shut up, you slag.
Then this girl, she made the mistake, yeah, of grabbing or trying to grab from my phone, right? So I'm like, rah, that's it. I'm like, nah. She's like, oh, I'm going to tell the manager. So I'm like, yeah, cool. Then she starts trying to film me. I'm like, you have no right to film me, yeah? You're a worker here, yeah, and I'm a resident. I'm staying here, yeah? You have no right to film me, yeah? She's filming, rare. I think we was in a lift, man, I was backhand the phone. Backhand the phone out of hand, bro. The phone went flying. Yeah, people in the chats was like, you know, my little haters. Oh, this Jedi just hit a woman.
Oh, shut up! You wish.
Yeah. There's more to it that I'm missing. I can't remember. There was more to it because it was peak for her. When I came downstairs, the woman at reception was like, "Oh, hi, sir. Is everything okay?" Watch the woman's face now. Watch the woman's face. Oh, he just the woman just started talking to her in the language like, yo,
get the fuck out of here, right?
My girl, take it down. Yeah, wait here. Then she came to me and came and sat me in the room and was like, please tell me what happened. Tell me everything. Then I'm telling her everything. She's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. What can we do? She called up the manager. The manager came straight away. Head of security came. Oh my God, I'm cool with the security guards there and everything.
Yeah.
They know me from multiple visits over the years. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. You're in room 122, right? Yeah, you know what room I am, bro.
Yeah, of course, bro.
You know, yeah, I am. Oh my God. Then I went and used the steam room, sauna, relaxed, and Then they left a message at the room to say, yo, we're having a meeting with this woman. The likelihood is she's going to be fired, but we want you to be present, so to keep the process transparent, and we also want you to give your full account of what happened again, even though I've made a full statement, complaint kind of thing. And I was like, nah, I'm not going to no meeting. It's cool, man. I'm not going to go sit there and gloat in her face that she's getting sacked, right? I told her that her messing with me would be a mistake. She didn't want to hear it. I was warning her. I'm like, I know how these hotels act. They actually don't fuck around with these things, you know. They actually don't fuck around with these things. To hear that you've been filming a member of a paying customer in these type of hotels, it ain't no fucking joke. You're finished. Probably shouldn't even have your phone. You know what I mean? She finished herself. They're like, yeah, we relieved her. The manager told me, yeah, we relieved her. She ain't never coming back here again. And we picked up on her attitude and whatever. They offered me some free stuff. I don't know what they offered me, free something. I think I even got free massage out of it or blah, 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 blah. It's cool. But I just played it humble. You know, I played it humble. Like, no, oh, no. You fired her. It's not what I wanted. Okay, but yeah, I understand. I understand.
Yeah, man. But she got the lesson she needed, man. I think anything else would have been too soft, man.
Yeah, you know I mean? She was going hard as well. And I was warning her, bro. I was fucking warning her.
And the fact she thinks she can go out of her way and walk up to any guest.
Yeah.
Like that is one thing. But the fact she's singling you out because you're black. And then she thinks she can walk up to someone, not that it makes a huge difference, but someone of your stature and just make that challenge. If you take the job out of it and everything else out of it, no, she's in real life, she ain't just going to walk up to you and challenge you for dominance. So the fact that she thinks she can, she got off lightly, man.
Greece is getting bigged up. And I'm going to say, you know what? I never experienced no issues around that area of Greece. And I picked them up still. Greece, Cyprus, Canary Islands, I never really had no problems around them. Like, get me? Even the people, they might watch, they might look, but you know, it's not quite the same. So yeah, Greece is all right still.
What country was it where that happened in the hotel?
Paphos, Cyprus.
Okay.
Yeah. Nice, man. Fucking nice.
Is that northern or?
I'm not too sure. You go to Larnaca.
Yeah, I don't know any of Cyprus.
Yeah. It's all right, man. It's decent. They got quite a little strip down there. You know, I think better the garage man go out there and buy yards and shit. You know what I mean?
I know a few people out there. I don't know if it's the only person in the world, but it's the only person I ever heard of got deported from northern Cyprus.
Ooh.
Literally.
Is your boy Triller?
I thought you said it's my boy. It's not my boy. It's a little scumbag. No, not Triller. The person I'm talking about is a little scumbag.
I see.
I'm glad you cleared that up. Yeah, cool.
Same difference.
Yeah, sorry, Triller. You're supposed to be shutting the fuck up, though, remember, Triller.
Oh, shit. Right.
Take the floor.
No, I'm joking.
Shutting the fuck up,
yeah,
man.
But yeah, Northern Cyprus is supposed to be no extradition. He got extradited, sorry, not deported, extradited from Northern Cyprus. He's still in jail now.
Mad.
You know what I mean? He must have just fucked with the wrong person. He was scamming people for money and gold, and ended up having to duck out, and he got extradited from Northern Cyprus. Facts. They don't have extradition. So he's obviously hit the wrong person or the wrong person's family for, like, I don't know if it's 3 million, 5 million, but they sent him where he was supposed to be selling them gold. And obviously once he got the money, he was gone. But yeah, he got extradited. He's still serving the time now for a white collar crime. And this was years ago. And I mean years ago. And when he comes out, he owes me a lot of money as well. No, he didn't rip me off for gold.
Yeah, man.
I hope he's got something stored away, bro.
This holiday chat. Yeah, but like I said, man, I went to Nigeria. Man told me I was speaking Arabic. So what can I say? All I said was, don't talk to my dad like that. I said, yo, something like, yo, don't talk to my dad like that. But I said, who are you? Why are you talking Arabic to me? Just fuck off. Yeah, cause man was trying to, it was mad. Not even over a parking space. My dad parked his car somewhere, went into some bar, and then someone must have been some little local sub bad man or new, I don't know, mid-level bad man or something. Was like, yo, who's parked there and something or whatever, move your car. Then my dad was like, oh yeah, I'll move it, but you get me, something, I always park there, but I'll move it, no problem. Like, if you're doing something, no. Then he just tried to rail up on my dad. Then I was just standing there like, let me see how my dad handles it. And my dad just said two words. The man just railed up again. I just stepped in like, don't talk to my dad like that. I just burst into the side like, you know, you're talking Arabic. Shut up, man.
Arabic,
In my head, I was like, nah, he spun me. He got
a good sense of humor, that dude, yeah.
Yeah, then my dad was just like, nah, I can see where this is headed. He just pulled rank. So go and call. Person came out and was like, yeah, what? Chief, how now? No? I see my man's shoulders slump a little bit. Chief, what? Send my man to the back, you get me? Furthermore, leave your car there. Furthermore, boom, 2-star beers. Hey, I got 2-star beers. Don't listen to them. Free peanuts, free this and that. Get me? Your money's no good here, Chief. You know the way there.
Levels.
Yeah, because when you don't tour the back streets, the young bucks coming up don't really know your face like that.
Yeah.
You get me? Your community, man. It's a big community, man.
Yeah.
They all call him Chief and that. You get me?
Yeah.
Big community, man. I know he could have gone further in politics, but yeah, man, he's seen too much bookiness from early.
Yeah.
He just has to hold it down. I feel like out there, they feel like once you get into politics, it's basically a death wish.
It is a death wish. It's a death wish. My mum hates politics for the simple fact seeing her uncle shot at the dinner table.
Mad.
When she was young.
Mad.
The soldiers just came in and just blew man away. Like, yeah, whole lot. Enjoy your meal.
Do you find back there it's more like the richer people that want to get into politics though, or their kids and stuff?
I think it's the
poorer,
the impoverished people that want to get into politics to try and do the cliche solve the problems that we faced when they were young kind of thing.
Yeah, it's difficult though.
There's a class of people that are just born into it though. Obviously, I don't know how much of that generational political power they do in Nigeria. I'm not really that up to speed with it. You know what I mean? Like
some of the chiefs and some of the obas are going to be the politicians because they're the ones governors who represent their area and all of that. You know what I mean? They give these titles and all of that to the royals or the wealthy people or the chiefs and all of that. So it's mad.
Because I'm looking at India, for example, like the ones that I know in my area, they're all rich businessmen. You know what I mean? They're just trying to get more business and get richer. That's it. Through politics, So it is making links, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't do that in England still. Health secretary, mayor.
Yeah, but how many people know them like firsthand, isn't it? Like, do you know what I mean? Not a lot, right? You know what I mean? That's different. They're probably like helping really big community leaders, isn't it? That are in those kind of positions, right? Not
well, I don't know. People, the men in my family know politicians. They talk politics, so they're kind of interested in it. I don't know how regular that is to everyone, but I feel like if you hop out and because I remember like my mom and my uncles and all them always talking politics, but they do it in a way where I don't know, man. Like Africans that Nigerians do politics a lot. Actually, when I think about it,
just in conversation.
Yeah, like instead of the football convo, it'd be like, you know what this governor is doing, and they need to remove him. Everyone's got a point. Everyone's got a perspective. Yeah, they need to get this guy out. You know what he said at the Parliament address. He said that, and you just zone out like, this is dead.
Yeah.
I remember growing up, all I used to hear was, what's this guy's name? Babangida.
Babangida every 5 minutes. Huh?
Every 5 fucking minutes. And when I went to Nigeria the last time, it was what's my man's name? What's his name?
Luck.
Is it Goodwill? Good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck,
yeah.
Good luck, man. Good luck this, good luck that, good luck. And kidnapping. That was all on the radio. Kidnapping. This one being kidnapped, that one's been kidnapped in the northern province of this and that. Mad thing. And then everyone's telling me that, where I am, Port Harcourt, that's robbery, kidnap central right now.
Of course.
Yeah?
Fog life.
Yeah. Fog life. Saying, no, you're not going nowhere. Let me go to the shop. Take your junior brother. My little bro. Why am I taking my little bro with me? What's that? What sense does that make?
It doesn't.
You want me to be protected? What?
I think that's a sympathy vote. You might get a sympathy vote.
Levels to this.
He wants people to know who you're with, innit?
Right. He's a face. My little brother's a face. Go with him. Yeah, I could go anywhere with one of my sisters, though. He's fucking hood. She took me to the hood. I felt good, bro. I mean, the hood. I thought where I was living was the hood. Now she took me to the proper hood. Yeah. I got me some weed and I'm sitting down there with my beer and my weed like a bad man, a boss. And all these little local gallon that are walking by. Oh, I've been in my. That's your brother. Oh, nice to meet you, sir. In the iron that my sister telling him move on, man.
Yeah, keep it moving, man.
He
ain't your baby daddy.
Yeah, move on, man.
He don't want to be.
You're not trying to get bred by my big bro, man. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man.
Yeah, man.
He's got a wife. Leave him.
Straight away.
Man. That was nice.
Because maybe he wants another one. Like there's no style out. Like they don't. I don't know. There's no inhibitions.
Yeah,
with the women. They're more forward. Yeah.
Forward. Like I told you, just how my sister dealing with man. Like, why are you phoning my phone if you not put credit on it? Straight. First line.
You can't beat that. Don DeMarco.
Don DeMarco. So what? You like me? You're phoning my phone, assuming it's just on. But you ain't put no credit on it. Like now you want to what? Chat my ears off about, man, allow me, man. Put some credit on the thing, then phone me.
Yeah, show and prove.
She put down the phone. This girl's phone popped off there. She's like, 0-3-2-1-9986.
Credit, man. Give my credit. Send that credit over.
Wow, you got game. If I bring you to America, if I bring you to England, it's curtains. I was finished. So desperately want to bring this girl to. She never had no man. She got you. She's married now. You know what I mean? She was late as well. Like, yeah, you need to come to England, man. Me and you will work. Like, yeah, she's got that fire. She got that mentality. She's not playing. She's
that's like my girl cousin in the yard. She was building her own yard and shit.
Mad.
She sold wood, like planks and shit, beams and that. I was like, really?
Yeah.
She was like half-built house and all sorts. The baby father ducked out to England, you know.
Wow.
I said, yeah. I said, yeah, he's gone, man. He don't provide for his youth. Also, I said, where's your youth? How old is your youth? 15. What? So where is he? He's in the village.
Okay, yeah, that's
in the village, but the grandma and that. And okay, so you're in the big city doing your thing.
Yeah,
I get it.
Like you always say, trying to catch a fish.
Yeah, trying to catch a fish. And it sent me. Remember that having a youth out of wedlock is embarrassing, fam. It's like a big taboo thing.
Yeah, it's a taboo.
Yeah. So you're thinking, how come there's all these girls with no pitney? It's a lie. You get me? It's a front, boy. You're gonna find out sooner or later.
You know, I have one small baby. You know,
small. How old is he? 30. Like what? Yeah, wow. He's an engineer. He's working. He's doing his own thing. Like, wow, mad. Mad. But yeah, my cousin was a hustler. She was the one who took us to the market, and you know, when it comes to haggling, she was like, just don't say nothing. Keep your mouth shut. You know what I'm saying? Because the moment you open it, bro, the price just doubled.
So, you know what's funny?
Yeah.
I got one trim when I was out there, yeah. I'll never forget this trim. Yeah. I got one day, I had a little barber guy. I'm like, yeah. So we walked past him one time. I'm like, what? They got a barber there? I'm like, yeah. Fucking, I'm gonna have to get a trim there. Everyone was disapproving. No, just your hair's fine. Why do you need? I'm like, I want a trim. I'm saying I'm trying to support black businesses.
Yeah,
He's looking at me like, you're fucking dumb. Like, what are you talking about?
You want bumps?
Like, what you
want malaria and cholera all in one trim.
You know, we take you to the BP headquarters. You know, they have one fine guy there. He can do your hair. Like, I'm like, I don't want no hoity-toity eating thing. Get me? Get me? So
standard barbers, mate.
I got barbers, yeah. So my sister took me to the barbers, and I don't know, man. I was paro through the whole trim. I was just thinking to myself, right, did they disinfect properly? Like,
yeah, same thing.
I didn't even clock when he pulled the razor. I'm like, he's definitely not used this razor before. Yeah.
Your gel anxiety.
The trim weren't even really saying much. It was basic. The trim weren't saying much, yeah. The shaping, I weren't really liking. But I remember, yeah, my head was stinging me for about a day. I was okay. You know,
that was me.
And it for like, you get me? Bro, the whole day my head was stinging. Like my hairline and that. I was thinking, shit. Like,
man used powder and all sorts. Yeah, man used powder and all sorts. And the thing is, man only had the one clipper. You know, the one clipper did everything.
No. Like,
where's the little T-liner and them thing there? Like, what's going on?
You wickedest thing. I went to the barber. I went to the barber shop. Yeah. And the barber was sleeping. Yeah.
Mad.
The barber was sleeping. Then when the barber woke up, he said he's going to go and call his junior brother that owns the shop with him to do the trim. He'd been out all day. Then we waited outside. Then when he left, he said he'd been out all day, all night. When he left, my sister said, because it's these ones that's doing the robberies. Remember, there's been bare robberies. But this is why my dad was now telling me He don't want me going to this thing, really, because these men are the rubber man. Remember, my dad's trying to like keep my presence on a low key, and I've got to go and trim with the bad boys. See me, see that I got a little guap, and then try and plan to come hit me up later that night. That's the play. He's clocking all this play. I'm like this fucking English you running around like, you know what I mean, trying to out African the Africans. Like, no. Like, he knows best. But so I get me. So even I remember my sister saying to me, "Do you know why he's tired?" I said, "Yeah, he's been out all night." I said, "Yeah, they've been out all night burgling and robbing. These guys are the robbers. These are the robbers."
It's the thing, like if they think that you got dough, innit, out of any kind, you're on the hit list, like basically, innit. You got, if you're aware of it, it's better to be aware of it than not. Like, no, I'm just saying, general, bro.
Yeah.
Like, come on, there are some people that haven't got anything out there, innit? They're just
because remember, these men, they get the hits. They get told who's balling, by the police. They get given contracts of who to hit. Now, what happens to these robbers?
That's some fucking next corruption, bro.
Fucked. So the police tell the robbers who to jack. The robbers jack the victims. Come back to meet the police with the percentage and get killed. Then the police will double cross them, kill them, and talk about we caught the robbers. And this is all the money we could find on them. They must have hit the rest. Some of them are dead. You know.
I just saw.
Anyone that knows your face to be a bad boy recruiter is now dead. This is what's going on. Get me? Covering their trucks.
Yeah, bro. It sounds like that fucking Denzel film, Man on Fire, bro. You get me? Fucking some mad kidnapping, trying to fucking corrupt police.
It's not, man. It's not.
You know what I mean? No, but it sounds like that, innit?
It's not like that. It's a bit like Asia. Not like that,
bro. Asia's fucked, bro. You'll get killed to your passport, bro.
You get killed, boy. Bora. That man is a Bora thing. They're on a Bora thing, bro.
Bro, they'll chop you up and they'll never be found again just for your passport.
I see when they get violent, they get frenzied. The Asian man's a bit frenzied.
It's a bit of a sneaky violence because like the police are so coarse.
They slap you to death. No, like open palm slap to die.
Why you slap?
Did you see that YouTube video of that white woman? Apparently, is like true story reenacted, where she went onto a little cabbie and these guys were gonna kidnap her and rape her, bro, innit? And then some sing come to the rescue. He's like, "Oh, you fucking little fuckers, where you going? Come here!" Like, you know what I mean? It's just bad.
There was a time when there was a few reports of like bare rape going on in Asia, India, and I don't know what was going on there. Do you feel like Indian men are sexually repressed, or
bro, look, when you go to India, first thing is you're gonna notice a certain hierarchy, police at the top, and you're at the bottom. It's just that simple, bro. And if you fucking, everybody else out there, like, it's at night time, innit, you see people come out, innit, especially like in the cities like Delhi. I ain't been Mumbai, innit, but I'm guessing it's the same kind of shit. I mean, all the fucked up people come out at nighttime normally. All the good people are normally go and sleep at nighttime. That's generally what it's like in India. So if you want to see India, what it's like, go at nighttime, go out just on the outskirts as well of the main cities, and you get to see some fucking mad shit, bro. Like, there are people out there acting bad, and you don't want to get in their way. I don't anyway. You know what I mean? And I just mind my own business, man. Get in a cab, go where I need to go. You're walking around, you might get caught up, bro. That's just the way it is.
Yeah. Go where you need to go. Yeah, man like Step Nicely walking around India like some god. You know what I mean? yeah, all the kids love him. He loved Asia, man. He loved India. He loved it a lot.
See, the thing is, like the Singhs out there, they got a lot of respect, especially the ones that keep their thing proper, innit? Yeah, when you got a turban, a beard, and you know what I mean, they already straight away know, don't fuck with this person, leave him alone. Not all the time, don't get me wrong, but generally speaking, they know this guy will fuck you up. He knows what his shit's about. Leave him alone. You get me? And that's why it's just a mad hierarchy out there, bro.
Yeah, I see them Mumbai police. Yeah, they're coarse, man. They were bringing in man, but the man are sneaky. They're like, no one's admitting what they done. Someone has to come in and snitch on them, like, and say, "Yeah, what did you do?" You get me? And he's like, "Oh, sir, I didn't do nothing. Bruv, I heard you stabbed up 2 men just outside earlier. You know what I'm saying? A man would be like, no, sir, no, sir, no, sir. But these men have got big stick while man sitting at the table, you know, licking man in the head and all sorts. I said, Ross, these men don't play. You saw what happened during the pandemic when certain people weren't wearing what they were supposed to be wearing. The licks the man was handing out.
You know,
that was real.
Who's that H?
I don't know.
Who's that H?
What?
Who's that?
Oh no, our friendly neighborhood lean dealer.
Who's that?
You get me? Our brother, man. He comes on my freestyle show. Young brother. Big up yourself, man. Speak, man. You're on mute, family. Yo.
Big up. I was just listening to you lot, and I didn't want to just interrupt.
Right.
Yeah, big up.
Go on, you good? Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, I'm good. You guys good?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Man.
Respect, G.
That's good.
So, what's your nationality, brother?
My nationality?
Yeah.
I'm black or African, like Caribbean.
Well, okay. So you Caribbean by way of Africa, yeah?
Well,
he's asking where your mum and dad's from. That's what he's asking.
Yeah.
My parents were born here just like me, yeah, but on my mum's side it's Caribbean, like Jamaica.
Yeah.
And on my dad's side, my dad's mum's from Grenada or Grenada / Trinidad, Tobago, and then my dad's from Dominica. My cousin actually used to run for Jamaica. This runner known as a Safa Powell on my mum's side.
Safa Powell, yeah.
Oh, is it? I know. Yeah.
That's my cousin.
Oh man. Well, you got other cousins actually that I know who are actually family to me. Yeah.
Is Ellery your cousin? You sound a little bit like
Pardon?
Ellery, by the way.
I'm
only joking.
Nah, he's doing racist Asian jokes.
You hear Ellery? Yeah, he talks. He sounds the same a bit like Ellery.
Let me ask you that. What are we gonna call you? Cause your name's kind of long, brother.
Well, me? Oh, my name is Jamal, bro.
All right, Jamal. Big up, brother. Jamal, you traveled to Europe, yeah?
Travel to Europe? What do you mean?
Yeah, holiday.
Nah, I've not really left this country, not gonna lie. I was going to a little while ago, like 2019, 2020 time, but then fucking COVID happened, so I couldn't really do that.
So you said you never left Great Britain?
No, I've never left Great Britain, no.
You're young though, right?
Yeah, I'm 23.
Fucking hell. All right, to be fair, at 23, I don't think I'd left. No, in fact, I know I hadn't left, but looking back on it, it was because I was heavily into crime and stuff like that. Why I didn't look in that direction. But I don't. Yeah, you need to get out, bro. 23, not left. You need to get out. I was gonna ask you about if you'd experienced racism on holiday, but
well, let's stay here. Let's stay here with him. How about in England? Have you experienced it?
Have I experienced racism? What do you guys think, bro?
I think
No. Let him speak in it. Let him say his bit. What we don't know, bro.
Absolutely, 100%. All my life, bro. All my life. I think it first started when I was like 5 years old, bro. Always had to fight, bro. Most of my fights in school and shit, it's because of racism, bro. Lucky I could fight. Because I could have a very bad time.
What other ethnicity?
You didn't grow up in London, though, did you, brother?
No, my father did, but I didn't.
Right.
But who are you fighting, bro? Like, what kind of ethnicities were you fighting?
Tell him Asians.
Go on.
Tell him Asians.
Allow it, bro. Allow it, bro.
Yeah.
Was that your story, Jedi? Yeah.
Nah, not at all, bro. Not at all.
So you're projecting there, you know what I mean?
Anyway, no. I always got on with Asians, you know. Like, always. I didn't realize there was any supposed to be divide.
Animosity,
Yeah, like I said, bro, I had a lot of fights with Caribbean people, and I had like a lot of good friends that are Caribbean people. So it's what it is, isn't it? Did
you win any?
Of course, yeah.
Lies, man. Stop lying, man.
Literally, when you're having
what?
fight. What?
Hold on, wait.
Hold on.
What? First you're
Do you know
saying
the
you're sleeping with...
circumstances?
No. First you say you're sleeping with more
Allow your
girls than man
bullshit.
them. Now you're saying you're
Why you
beating up
hating?
more
Why
black
you
man
hating?
than black man.
I don't get a different kind
Like,
of girl.
when did
You
this
ain't getting,
start,
bro.
man?
There you go. Bro,
No, but I'm saying...
you gotta just literally just like...
But what's the caliber of fights?
And
Come
not
on,
just you,
man.
not just you as well, yeah? And like, they were fucking... Like, I was young, they were older. That's all you need to know.
This guy.
Bro. That's it.
So you were beating up older West Indian guys.
I won all of them, did I? Did I say I was beating anyone up?
Yeah, you said you won most of them.
I said I didn't lose. You get me? Yeah, all of them. I mean,
okay, you didn't lose all of them, so you did lose some.
I had a lot of fights. You get me? I had a lot of fights.
I don't believe that. I just don't understand.
Well, I'm not. Look, yeah, I just got.
How straight is your nose? Let me see. How straight is your nose?
You know what? Actually, my nose hasn't been broken before. That's one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You ain't been in a proper fight, then.
Oh, trust me, man. Everybody.
I know you got some big bird nose, man.
Listen. Yeah, I'm lucky my nose never broken. Oh, I swear to God, it might be my guarding.
So you say you fighting West Indians and.
Yeah, but you know,
you ain't got a scratch, bruh. I don't know.
It's not like they were normal people. These people were some scumbags, bro. And like,
wow, now they're scumbags.
The ones that I fought, bro. Not all Caribbean, West Indian people, African people are like that. Not by a long shot. Most are good. You're gonna. Get
did you fight some African people?
Top of my head, I mean, maybe one or two. You know.
I doubt it.
Yeah. But you know what? Generally. You know,
you would remember fighting Tunde and them.
Listen. I've seen some big African people, bro. So yeah, like, you know what I mean.
And I've seen some small ones, like bounce people on their head.
That's true. But end of the day, like, you know, it is what it is. Look, I'm not.
You're doing a lot, though. You're doing a lot. Where did you find all this time?
No, this is a long time ago. Again, this is my teenage years. You get me? You just like try to be like, oh, you're doing this shit now, bro.
But this teenage record is impeccable.
That's crazy.
It's
lucky how I survived. It's lucky how I survived.
But it don't sound like it. You sound like you was hella successful in physical altercations. Out drinking, man.
I never drank when I was at youth.
Out chirping youth, out chirping girls.
Listen, I had my fun, man. Shit, man.
That bit I couldn't believe that you checked more girls than the man them.
Gosh, I don't know why.
That and the fighting is just I don't know.
I know lots of people. I know lots and lots of people, innit? Yeah, but they got their way of doing things. I got my way of doing things, innit? And
hold on, do you live in London, Triller?
Yeah, I grew up there. Yeah.
Oh hell no, that's even worse. I thought it was like country, like you're doing all that. You can do all that in country, like, you know what I mean? No disrespect to my country, fam.
No, I know, for real. If I was out there, yeah, easy work, bro. Easy work. London, it's just a bit weird sometimes.
Yeah, London, you're liable to get shanked or something, like, you know what I mean? People ain't got time to be rumble tumbling and all of that. Like,
bro, listen, that's what I said to you. I'm lucky to be here. I mean, it's what it is, man.
So you've just got a professional fighting record, though. Like,
no. Look, I just literally, I got lucky in it. That's what I'm saying, innit? More often than not, you know what I mean? So,
even more outrageous though than the claims that he's had more gal than certain man and it's got a real legendary game. Even more outrageous than that is the claim that the only reason why he ain't bodied man like me, you and Jedi, is because he just don't want to.
That is very, very true, you know. Hey, that's a good yes. Well, I'm glad somebody clicked onto that, you know, that I'm glad. But you know what, yeah? We got time, innit? We got time.
Yeah, we have today. Like, go on, explain that. Explain that shit.
What? You thinking the only people that got heat, bro? Allow it, bro.
No, it's not about heat, bro. It's not about heat. Come on, stop it, bro.
It's about genuine thoroughbred.
Yeah, real people, they choose. They pick and choose. Yeah, their battles, isn't it? That's just the way it is.
So hold on. Let's put it into ratio. You drink. You don't really go gym. You don't really.
Yeah,
you're not into no
slacking.
coffee shit.
Yeah. I was slacking. Yeah.
You buy prostitutes.
I used to when I was a teenager.
Right, so you're probably walking around with a dose. Yeah, and you think you can fight the man then?
What's a
dose? No, not fight. The only reason why he ain't bodied us on the panel like on Illuminati Live and shut us down, like as in he's got the
info.
The info, the heat, whatever I don't know what he would have to have.
What heat? What are we talking?
Whatever it is, it doesn't shine through. It's like we're not. I don't know.
What heat is this? Like,
Hey,
explain.
listen. You think you're untouchable, something? Is that what you're trying to tell me now, Snipes? Is that what you said? Is that what
Nah,
you're saying?
we're trying to establish
not everybody's
what
touchable.
body.
Everybody
what
can
you're
get
saying?
it.
Who you bodying?
All right, we're talking about online.
Like, what
right
is the
now,
body? Yeah. Okay. Online, you
Everybody
think
can
you
get
can?
it. All right.
You think you could
All right.
body someone around here?
Listen. I literally don't feel like even lifting a finger. Yeah, I'll let you lot carry on with the convo and just go from there. Yeah. While I take my cigarette break. All right, carry on.
There you go.
Take a cigarette break, man. Take a break, man. Take a break.
Safety cigarette. Have the safety cigarette.
You said you get more women or something. Someone said
more women than the man. Them. Imagine that.
How can you say that when you said you pay for box or you used to pay for box?
Exactly.
What do you mean? What you mean? What can't you do?
Because it don't add up, bro.
Can't you do both?
If you get gal easy, why would you be paying for the pump?
You can't do both, no.
No.
Don't really both. A man that gets gal easy,
they don't really go.
Dream
you
of
can't
it.
do both. Oh, allow it, bro.
You just wouldn't think of it.
No, why would you do it?
You lot are either being dishonest, yeah,
Oh,
or
bro.
really and truly, yeah. You just don't know.
Really?
That's all.
You gonna put dishonest next to the man. Them.
Don't know. Look,
wow.
You're saying man, them, innit? I don't know who you are, really and truly. I only know you online, innit?
Cool.
I don't know who you are. I don't know who Jedi is. And
Mm-hmm.
S, I don't know you though. I only know online. That's it. So when you're saying mandem, bro, I got my mandem. I know what we done. I don't know what you lot have done. You know what I mean? I don't know what you're about. I know what we're about.
Oh, no, you done stuff with. Oh, no, wait.
Cigarette break.
Wait. Yeah, take a break. Take a break. Yeah, you doing stuff with man. What was he doing?
Well, he knows
what
what
he
they're
doing with
doing.
man.
Hey, allow your bullshit, yeah.
He knows what
allow
they're
your
what he doing?
words. Look. Just
what you was hiring prostitutes as a consortium?
Literally, I don't know what you're on. What's going on, bro?
What is going on?
What you're on, bro?
You're saying you lot went Germany. Yeah?
I'm saying
you roll like that.
I'm saying, look,
you know what I'm saying?
Look, you
on some Birdman thing.
You're saying you don't know people that have freaking got hookers before. You don't know people fucking.
Of course, I know people who got hookers and paid.
But they're mostly Asian, though. I ain't even gonna lie. Most of my Asian. Well, listen. One of my old Asian friends, went Holland with some with my Turkish and Cypriot friends, right? They all went Holland, right? Man comes back. Yes, Mikey, wagwan, rah. Oh, he was live out there, is it? So what was the weed like? Yeah, that was good. But the hoes, excuse me?
What?
You hired a prostitute. He said, yeah, man, she had all the papers. I said, hold on. Thank you. Thank you, Chilla. Yeah. So you're hold on, wait. Hold on. We've just found another fact. You're hiring hoes with no paperwork.
What papers? What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
What's this paperwork shit?
That's what I'm saying. Well, you don't know about paperwork. You don't know about medical record every month to show that she's not carrying any infectious diseases or anything like that.
It's called the fucking condom, bro. Yeah, you don't know.
No,
you don't know
man.
about the fucking the prenuptial agreement, bro. You call it
some
condom,
diseases.
Ain't nothing happening here.
Yeah, they can go through that, man.
Infect you through
like
AIDS,
for example.
I don't. This is
why
I
can't
don't
stop you catching AIDS.
I don't
AIDS,
condone it.
The AIDS are smaller in nanometers than the like holes in between the fucking fibers of the condom you're wearing. So you're gonna still get infected with the AIDS virus.
Yeah.
So it's pointless.
My bad, bro. Sorry to interrupt you. Let me just talk to this guy for 1 second. But you know what it is, look. You gotta appreciate that you picked on this one thing because you know why? Yeah, Sham brought it up, from a discussion that I had with a youngster.
Mad.
Right, online.
You're having discussions with youngsters.
Yeah,
and Sham.
Listen. No, not Sham. Hey, shut the fuck up, Let's not fucking.
Mud. It's getting wild now.
Yeah, you were having a discussion with Sham. Yeah, let's get it right. You were having a discussion with Sham, all right? And when it come down to it, you were trying to tag team on me. Because Sham said, I swear I heard you say, you slept with a fucking prosy. I told him, because, listen, I told him because, I'm trying to show next man, who's younger, fucking, it's not worth it. Because he's asking that question, he's got fucking his brethren that are doing it, what should he do and this and that. And I said, bro, allow it. It's not worth it. Invest in yourself, blah, blah, blah. But you're not trying to pick on me for that. That's your fucking bullshit.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Immature.
You and your man,
Bro, it was on.
You and your man
It was on Jedi's channel, bro. You.
No, but you're saying you and your man them. You're saying you and your man them.
What did I say, man them just there?
Yeah, you
I
did.
Said you.
No, earlier you said you and your man them. Yeah, you was about this live, like getting bare girls and all of that, and you did both. Now you're telling me
I don't know what
none
you
of these
about.
chicks,
No,
none of these
I don't
chicks.
know what you lot are about.
Well, you don't know what none of these prostitutes were about.
Bro,
come on, let's be real.
They didn't have papers, bro.
They didn't have papers, bro. Like, it's madness.
Yeah. Look, I can go, in on you lot, but I choose not to.
NHS is free, you know.
Like I said, it's too early, and I just can't be bothered. Yeah.
If I were you, I'd say get tested, bro.
Yeah, man.
I'd say do that shit anyway.
Yeah, you're like 23 years old, right? I'm fucking.
Yeah, and I don't buy it. I don't pay for prostitutes. So don't try and be like, you're
wow.
No, but I did.
Take that L. Take that L.
We'll take your word for it. Yeah, we'll take your word for it that you never.
Wow.
Do we know that you ever got a hooker, right? Do we know?
What?
No.
Why would I do that?
Why would I
do that, bro?
Why do we do that, bro?
Why would man come here and make full statements?
Why don't you think outside the box and think for a second why you
think outside the box,
bro? All right.
Hiring prostitutes is not thinking outside.
Basically, yeah.
Look,
when you pay for pussy,
I could easily defend this fucking position, yeah.
Go on then.
I could easily
it's not
defend
passionate.
Position,
They're just doing it
Go
for
on then.
money, bro. They don't like you.
I already condemned it. I already said it's not worth it. All right.
Oh, you did it.
My opinion. But I understand. Hey, listen, yeah. Look, if I dropped you to like this, yeah. The best chicks that you probably ever dealt with, Snipes, yeah, right, weren't even fucking coming close to the worst looking hooker that I ever got with. Do you understand?
I doubt that, but
who gives a shit about that?
Just making it work.
Just
making it work.
I don't know what she looks like.
But that's what I'm
She's
saying.
like
You just
Sniper,
lost
bro.
right
now. Now it's all comparing.
So
you played the whole.
Wait.
You can have a piece of that too if you wanted.
The prostitute. What are you saying? The prostitutes you used
all
to
I'm saying is I don't know what he gets up to.
Yeah, you don't really know what kind of chicks we be checking for. So how can you really even say that? That's just conjecture.
How can you say what? How can you say what?
Wait, let Jedi speak, man.
Yo.
I notice you try to do that a lot, you know. Get me when bad man is talking, you don't want to hear it. What I'm saying is,
I don't hear nobody right now.
Yeah,
no bad man here.
Sheila, can you hear me?
No bad man. I don't hear no bad man.
Yo, idiot. This guy.
I'm saying, yeah.
Go on, G.
You're basically saying that the prostitutes that you hired or you procured when you was a punter, you're saying that they were all gorgeous, they were all stunning, they were all amazing looking.
Yeah, why can't I say that?
I want clarification.
Yeah, a hoe is a hoe, bro. It don't matter how good they look. Remember, they've been ran through by 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 dudes, bro. That depreciates her value, bro. Louder.
And I'm co-signing the jump from 4 to 10. That was proper.
You're not paying for marriage here, mate. You're paying for a service.
That was a bar, innit?
Yeah, bro. I give my word. It's not.
I was trying to explain to Triller the other day that these stunning prostitutes or whatever, like for a man that's got game, stunning woman's still stunning to you, but it's a woman and you sleep with her.
Yeah,
and you enjoy the whole process of getting to know her.
Yeah.
Up to the moment you sleep with her and you enjoy your time with her.
Look. I'm not, again, all it feels like right now is that I'm trying to basically condone my actions so that I can say to the next person, this is the way you should do it, because I don't want to do that.
Hell no.
I'm saying, I could do though, but I don't. Right?
That's
because at the end of the day, I got experience from that, right? End of the day, you get me, It made life a hell of a lot, you get me, fucking better and fun than like being locked up in a fucking prison cell, you get me, So for example, bro, you get me. So when I look at these,
you say it made your life better?
I mean, like in terms of experience. From a young age. I'm a young man, dealing with older women here, you get me, right?
You said he was already getting gal.
Right, again, fucking hell, I told you I was young, when I done this, you get me, All it is, like I told you, the only reason I ever brought it up in the first place was to show other people it's not worth it. Trying to be honest about my life. What are you lot trying to do? Trying to put me down because of it?
I'm not putting you down. I'm just telling you how
All
it
of you
is,
lot,
bro.
yeah? No.
You're the one who
You're
said
new.
you get
Bro.
more gal than anyone.
Yeah. That's it. You said you get more gal, but then you go for bots. That's the thing.
No, I didn't say I get more gal. I said look, I had a lot of gal. You get me? Yeah. I don't know what you lot had. I don't know what
you said.
Lot
More, way more.
I mean,
easily.
I fucking brag sometimes. I just
I know, but you had like
Come on,
had like 150 women though,
so
not including prostitutes, right?
So.
Is that including or not?
Is that a lot to you? Is that a lot to you?
It depends on if you pay for bots, bro.
Okay,
it's not genuine if you pay.
That's not a lot to other people, bro.
That's like
what I'm saying. That's nothing to a lot.
You said you're still young.
Really game, is it? That's
man.
When you
I said I had my fun. Yeah. All right. I'm looking to settle down now. What do you want from me, bro? You get me?